Alright, welcome back, guys. Some more Skaven Elite. Just loading up here. Sorry, sorry I'm late again. Had to had a little bit of trouble getting out of bed this morning. But it's now 4:30 a.m. A little bit later than normal, but we are here. We are Skaven and we are Elite. Excuse me, just got remember where we're up to now.
I am Thrott, the Unclean.
So we're all with Throg. So at some point we need to go and clean that out.
All tales are mine.
Hey Jesus, hey Clip Monkey. Would you consider Alithana the best high elf for his ambushes and teleporting? Hey Jensen. I don't know. I mean, I think they could definitely make a case for it. I think if you don't want to have, I don't know, I'm a bit torn. So Eltharian's probably my favorite high elf, partially because of the ambushing, partly because of his units are fun. He starts off with fun units, you know, but Eltharian gets that sentinel buff for his heroes. So, and I do like me some hero hammer. And although it doesn't really come into it in the early game or even the mid game, but sort of in the late game when you start to really collect up all those mass numbers of heroes, having that sentinel buff that makes your heroes just that little bit better is I don't know, it's really hard for me to get around. Like although I really love the ambushing and the teleporting and the units that Alithana brings to the table, and Alithana is really fun to start off playing. You know, I always know that his heroes just aren't as good as Eltharian's heroes. Like Eltharian's heroes are just better, and that sort of sticks in my craw a little bit, you know. So yeah, but then again, on the other hand, Eltharian's not my favorite to play because the infinite money and stuff, like, I don't know, and just how he's got so much more mechanics. He's very cheesable, I guess, Eltharian. Like, yeah, I feel like Eltharian's like, I don't know, Eltharian's kind of the best, but he's not necessarily the most fun. I think Lithanar's the most fun. Yeah.
Warriors bow to no one.
Sentinels of Astaril, that's to talk about. Yeah, I really love the other ones. Not I do love the Sentinels of Astaril, but yeah, I really love the other ones. The what are they called? I can't remember. The ones that are unbreakable. They're my favorites. Now, what was I doing here? We're probably farming heroes. Trying to get some good traits. So we keep doing that. Oh yeah, we got to put another potion of healing as well. Nice. I think we got 2 potions of healing now. I'm basically only looking for heroes that have plus leadership, so we can have the most elite Skaven that we can get. Didn't get any good ones that time. Helm Guard of Toriurus, Spire Guard, yes, those are the ones. Yeah, I don't know, I find even without the infinite money, like, just, I don't know, just like having the cage and having all the special units and the special mechanics and everything, I don't know, it just seems like Eltharian's just got too much shit, like he's just too blessed, you know, I feel like. But I don't know, I still really like him. Like, I probably play Elithanar I probably play Eltharion the most, and Elithon are the second most, I guess, and I don't really play any of the others. Like, those are the only two that I really rate. What do we do here? Casual replenishment. Okay, that's okay, I guess. Ambush success chance, Lord's Army. Yeah, so we definitely want that one. Yeah, we definitely want that one. Okay, so yeah, with that, so we got plus 25% there, plus 30% there, so it's plus 55%, and then he starts off with sneaky, which is another 25%. So that's so he's got plus 80% ambush now, which is pretty pretty cool. Elves don't take the eyes of Southerners, therefore they're weaklings. Yeah, for sure. All right. I don't remember what I was doing. We got any what Southerners we got to fight? Not really any Southerners to worry about. Is that anything to worry about? I feel like Garrison can probably handle that. Really?
It's alive! Hunting for food flesh.
What do we got here? Well, they changed this, so you only get, I think this used to give you +2 capacity for assassins, didn't it? Tier 3, or one of these buildings used to give you +2 capacity. The heroes, but now they all just give +1. Oh yeah, I wanted to get some rat ogres as well, right? Mutant rat ogres, sorry. Let's we can get some. And weapons teams, yeah, maybe. We'll work our way towards it anyway. I don't know if that's worth. You basically just get like one more unit of gutter runners for another 4,000 gold. Seems pretty expensive. Seems a bit XY. Rebellion in Fort Ostrok. Should we sell Fort Ostrok to somebody? I wonder if Ostermark could be. No.
Petty talk. Make your offer and be done.
Alright, Fort Ostrok can auto-resolve this. Now that help it's proc too horrible to die without fail till max regen cap, do you think they're good now and better than Root Horrors? Oh, help hit abominations. We'll let them have that. We've got another brute, another growth vat available. Hey, Soul Septum. I don't know. I don't think about it, I guess, is the short answer. I just don't like Brood Horrors, mainly for just because I think they look fugly. That's the main reason I don't like them. I really like Rat Ogres because I think they're really cool. Brood Horrors, I don't really like them as well because they're kind of fugly, but not as fugly as Brood Horrors. I mean, Hell Pit Abominations, I think are pretty fugly as well, but not as bad as Brood Horrors. So yeah, for me, it's all about the sexiness of the unit. And in sexiness, it's like Brood Horrors are the least sexy, Hell Pits are a bit more sexy, and then Mutant Rat Ogres are way more sexy. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, in terms of raw power, it's hard to say.
Order, listen, stalk.
I mean, if you like the tank and spank kind of method, then I guess Hell Pit's the best. They're, you know, the tankiest and spankiest. But if you like a little bit of, if you like a little bit of durability and a little bit of maneuverability and speed, you know, I kind of feel like the Mutant Rat Ogre is like a good combination. I can't really remember why, but I feel like the Hell Pit, I feel like the Mutant Rat Ogre is a little bit tankier than the Brood Horrors, but the Brood Horrors are faster, I believe, which kind of makes them better in a way as well. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to look at the stats. Yeah, what do you think about it, Soul Septum? My short answer is I just don't think about it. I don't have an opinion. Haven't thought about it. But that was my off the cuff ideas about it. But yeah, I haven't really thought about it recently. Haven't tested it or anything. No, we should be able to just ignore these guys, I think. Hopefully.
Endless hunger.
Okay, so we figured out we can't. Oh, actually,
Kill, harvest parts.
we've got 2 more units there, but over here,
All tails are mine.
how much we got? We got 100 juice, so we got just enough to do 1 full regiment. Oh, what the fuck?
Stink of command.
I don't know how that works, but yeah.
Which clan? I am warlord.
There we go. Alright, well, we'll get some more necroparasites in here.
Me am like God. Me hope it screams.
But how did they end up with 2 things? Oh, they got necroparasites and they got instability. So I was just unlucky to get instability on the first pop. This is Hell Pit's abilities are bugged at the moment, so they effectively have 22 HP guaranteed to proc, so buffing them with Moulder feels criminal. Oh, it's actually bugged. Yeah, sorry, I missed that whole subtext of Soul Septum. I'm not sure how I feel about like bugged abilities. So it's like on the one hand, it's like cool to find exploits and stuff like that, and that it's enjoyable to, you know, make the most of them while those exploits are around. On the other hand, it's like, you know it's not proper, so it's sort of bullshit at the same time. You know, like you may as well just not even use it because you know it's not kind of real or whatever.
Not trust this one. Should eat.
That's how I feel about Eltharian's money cheese. Nah, Eltharian's money cheese is proper. It's meant to be like that. It's always been like that. CA are well aware of how it operates. You know, if they wanted to change it, they could have changed it many times. Like, I made that infinite money cheese video like fucking 2 years ago or some shit. There's been like a million patches since then. They've imported him into the new game and he's still the same. You know? So yeah, that's a bit different. But I get what you mean. Like, you can still feel like it's cheating and not use it. I do kind of feel that way as well. Root don't fly away when bouncing from enemies like your Ratoga did last stream. Yeah, true. But I mean, Ratogas look badass. They're not just giant, filthy, disgusting rats. They're giant, filthy, disgusting rat berserkers. I don't know, there's a lot, like, pimpiness is pretty important to me, you know? Like, if you know, just winning the game is like, you know, is cool and everything, but if you can only win the game with like shit units that you hate, then it's like, what sort of victory is that, you know? You've got to assert your dominance by using the cool units that you enjoy. That's true victory. Yeah, so I guess we'll leave these guys kind of at home doing the rounds. We can't attack our ally.
Ready to lock.
Yeah, fuck, we need to yeah, we could get some avalanche mortars in here. That would make these guys pretty doomstacky, but doesn't really particularly go well with the Skaven. We need some mutant rat ogres, just so that we've got some siege attacker, but we don't really need it right now. Just going through all that farming. I think there's 3 of them, so we can let another one. Tactician. No, I don't want a tactician on one of these guys. Tactician on a chieftain would be good because they get the plus leadership. Just want like discipline or something. Discipline or something. Winning with style beats winning with in general. Yeah, for sure. Hey David, no mods. There's so much effort to make the Eltharian money cheese. Not really, Crowdtown. Like, you don't even need to. I mean, if you want to do the infinite money, like, and completely break the game, it's a bit of effort, but it's not really that much effort. Like, it only takes like about 10-15 turns, and then you've just won the game. You know, it's a lot easier than like actually winning the game. You know. But with Eltharian, like, yeah, you can also just like not instantly, not do the full infinite money thing, but just indoctrinate every lord that you come across, and it just boosts your income quite a lot. Like, you know, like even from the right at the start, you can be getting like an extra, you know, like if you like you indoctrinate that very first lord, and then you're probably getting like an extra 200-300 gold per turn straight away off the bat from turn 1, you know, and then you indoctrinate a couple more lords, and then now you maybe getting 1,000 gold per turn extra, you know, which is a lot. That's like the equivalent to 2 or 3, you know, fully built up money buildings, you know, and so, you know, and then if you just make an effort to always indoctrinate every legendary lord that you come across, then, you know, assuming you don't wipe them out, you can kind of just leave them alive a bit, especially like the orc ones, you know, that all end up getting confederated into Grimgore eventually or whatever. You know, like, I don't know, you can just basically just keep getting a boosted income. Like, you don't need to have infinite, like, yeah, like if you're getting like 400,000 gold per turn, then obviously you're just unbeatable at that point. But even if you're just getting like 1,000 gold per turn extra, like in the early to mid game, it's like a huge boost.
All tales are mine.
But I don't know. But even I find even without using the money cheese with Altharian, it's like, I don't know. There's something about it's too. Yeah, I don't know. He's almost got too much cool stuff. Yeah, I gotta remember to use this once it comes off cooldown as well. Oh, is it off cooldown right now? Cool. Alright. Should we keep going with these guys to make them invincible? I guess so. We've been really unlucky with the mutations lately. Fuck. Another one. How many? I mean, I had like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think 7. I got seven guys with no mutations, and then now I've got like 2 instability. Apparently, the instability 1's not too bad because you can still kind of heal them up. So yeah, we can kind of keep them anyway. It's fine. They're still good.
Fool, think best better than me. Eat, devour, consume.
Did one of them get?
Bad rat. Best parts. Not trust this one.
No.
Should eat.
Hackmaster, that's what I'm looking for. Scavenge. Yeah, no, he's got scavenge. That's good.
Kill. Harvest parts.
Alright, we'll just sack this. How did that Storm Vermin unit took an instability from the first mutation? Yeah, well, you have a 10% chance to get on the first mutation. So you can still get them straight away on the first mutation, so. It's not proper, it's a Gittish. What's Gittish mean? Is that like a British thing? Hey Mercy, with all the factions you tested, did you notice any strange balancing with how they can play compared to game 2? Well, I literally haven't played the game apart from streaming. Like you guys have seen basically everything that I've done, and you know everything I know basically if you watched any of my streams. But yeah, I don't know. I haven't, not that I can think of. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you could tell me what you're talking about. Like, yeah, probably that's a good thing in general. Instead of like kind of leaving me these super open questions, just ask me like more specific questions, like, you know, like what do you like better out of whole pit abominations and whatever the other one was. That sort of stuff's pretty good because it's like it gives me something like immediately to talk about, you know. Whereas it's like, okay, like, so every single faction, every single unit, every single ability, you know, what do you reckon about all that? I'm like, I don't know, like that's a lot of shit to think about, you know. But yeah, tell me, what do you think? Tell me what you think, and I'll comment on your thoughts about that. That's easier. What's the best way to do this? I guess we'll just send in like, yeah, we'll send in like 2 over here, 1 over here, 1 behind them.
Storm vermin. What? Storm vermin. Skaven, yes.
Yeah, we'll send another 2 in there.
Councils, come on.
Another 2 in here. And the rats and everything can go here as well. All right.
Where the fire? Faster, scurry. This way. Night runners. We move. Screen cattle click. Onwards. Ready. Attack. We obey. Thrott. Sizzle die.
That was my work meeting. Yeah, it was kind of bullshit, but it was actually worth going to though. Like, gave me some insights into some things.
We obey.
But yeah, it sort of screwed up my whole day because I had to. Normally, I go to bed as soon as I finish streaming. I go to bed at like 9, and then I sleep from 9 to 11. Or I usually only get like an hour and a half sleep because it's hard to get to sleep sometimes, you know. But you know, get like an hour and a half sleep, and then
Storm vermin. Clan chieftain. Leader of war beasts. Smartest packmaster. Me best, see? Thrott. The judges.
yeah, these guys are so much slower than these guys.
Your desire.
Yeah, so instead of that, it was like I had to stay awake till like this meeting at 9:30, then it got delayed to 9:45, and then it went for like half an hour to like 10:15. So yeah, so then I went to sleep, but I probably didn't get sleep till about 10, I don't know, about 11 a.m. And I was supposed to be getting up to start work at 11 a.m. So yeah, it was like, I don't know. I did have a little bit of a nap, but then so then I had to work back later, and it's just, I don't know, my whole day got fucked up basically. But who cares? Who cares about my problems? But yeah, that was, yeah, it was a bit shit, but it was fine, whatever.
Clan chieftain.
So yeah, so then I didn't get to work on any YouTube stuff, obviously. I mean, I could have done YouTube stuff, to be honest, but I was just tired by the end of the day, you know.
Clan chieftain.
I found a Wood Elf cheese exploit. Hopefully I can start a new campaign and test it again this weekend. And if it's consistent, can I post it on Discord? Yeah, man. Just so there's a channel for each faction. There's like, you know, elf science and whatever else. I think there's a Wood Elf one. I think I'm pretty sure there's a channel for every faction. So yeah, if you find anything interesting about a faction, just go into the channel for that particular faction and post about it. I'm sure that there'll be people interested in there. There's a few guys that just kind of like constantly monitor the whole Discord. I think Dash Dash is one of those. So he's, doesn't know if he's here right now, but he's one of those guys. He's a mod of this channel, and he's kind of like a staple of the channel as well. Yeah, so if it's good, he'll probably be interested. If you want me to check it out, just write at Mercy the Mad, and that'll it'll like draw it to my attention. I think I want to just sack this so that we can keep moving. Where's Carrick Vlag? Is it down here? Okay, yeah. Oh, we'll go another sack here. Or we could occupy. Is there only one chapter of Stormrat Space Marines? That's a good question, Jeffrey. Maybe we need like a backstory for them. A git would be a stupid or unpleasant person in English. Gittish is orc for not proper. Ah, yeah, of course. Hey, Scarborough. Alright. This time we won't do any setup, we'll just play it on fast forward like this. Alright, these guys are we get full healed. You don't actually see a Wood Elf channel though. Oh, really? Alright, let me fix that. It's because Wood Elves aren't really people. They're vermin. That's why they don't have a channel. Maybe there is no Wood Elf. Alright, let me fix that. Wood Elf Vermin. There you go. The channel's called Wood Elf Vermin. How about it? Just so that any Wood Elves that post in there know that they're filth and second-class citizens. we got some, another money pinata. Oh, I wonder if this is how you can tell. Like, so this guy's facing that direction, right? So does that mean he's traveling back towards Cathay? So maybe, I don't know, I don't know if this is not confirmed, but I've got a theory that if they're traveling towards the end of their destination, then they're not worth as much money. Whereas if they're traveling back towards Cathay after they've you know, gone to their destination, then they're worth heaps of money. And I wonder if the way they're facing like kind of determines that. I'm not sure though. Personally, I'm not sure if Hell Pit is good even when they're getting regen cap because they're so big and slow and they get destroyed by all missiles, unlike Brood Horrors. True, good call.
Hunger. Endless hunger. I am Warlord. The rat knows me is best lord. Twist, bend, mangle, experiment! What madness!
Should have put more stuff here. I don't know. We kind of need more trade goods as well. They sold their goods, therefore they have more money. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. May try to remutate one Deathglow Bombardier. They could have range support for chaff clearing. That Storm Vermin kind of are the chaff clearers, but they're also the single entity clearers. They're the everything clearers, really. But yeah, I don't know. Don't know what we really need with them. I was sort of thinking just having some mutant rat ogres with stealth is pretty cool. Did we already do our hero farming? I think we did. Oh, maybe not. Oh no, I did already do that one. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we could, if Storm Vermins look like Rat Space Marines, then Bombardiers could look a bit like Skitarii. Yeah, that's true. And my Mutant Rat Ogres can be my Dreadnoughts. Although they're not really as tanky as Dreadnoughts, but... Not sure if it's worth me going that there because we can't hit either of these in one turn.
My idea. I agree.
All right, let's grab some red ogres just so we've got some siege attacker. And then, oh bro, this guy's right here. No, we're missing out. See, that guy's on his way that way. Oh, he's nearly dead as well. Because this guy is... Oh, we missed him, but yeah, he was going the other way. So this guy... He's going that way. Wait up. Oh wait, is Erengrad the end? Is Erengrad actually the final destination? So he's like, yeah. Maybe we need to, maybe he's, if that is his destination, then maybe we'll get the maximum money if we kill him right now, but obviously we can't because we don't have the...
Master Commander.
Oh yeah, I'd like to fight that. Just chaff.
I must eat, feed.
What the hell is that?
It is treason to
Oh, just this trash army. Maybe we'll just occupy everything.
Master
Yeah.
Lord,
We'll take all the things. If I auto resolve this, I reckon I'm going to take the casualties though. Skaven slaves equals Imperial Guard, yeah. Nixler and Popcorn win the internet today.
For the Valentine! Captain's command! Storm vermin!
Where's the... Oh, this is the same map again, so yeah, we can just do the same type of thing as last time.
Storm vermin! What? Storm vermin!
Where is she coming through here? Is this easier? Probably, because then you can... Yeah, they can't really block it off, and... Yeah, fuck it. Let's do that.
dominate all things. Mobstone guides me. Me devour. Thrott! Protected by beasts! Leader boss of pack! Total control! Beasts destroy! Unnatural experiment! Now! Attack!
There's some more of their dudes to kill. Oh, here we go. Alright, let me just regenerate all these guys. Lamb. Ambient Red is pretty much full health. Everyone's pretty much full health, so we're all good. And then these guys are instability, so they should start losing health again, shouldn't they? Yeah, they're losing health again, but they takes them a while to lose an entity, so you can still heal them back up to full. Hey, Tim Placence. I don't know if I've seen your name before. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully your internet doesn't get blasted like Legends. Nah, my internet seems fine. I was having some problems with my computer just randomly shutting down, and I wasn't really sure what was going on. But then I realized that my cat was jumping on the onto my computer and like pressing on the reset button, pressing on the power button on my computer. So she's just like hard resetting my computer with her foot, and then so I made like I made a cardboard shield out of some of my reflux medication boxes, and then yeah, then she did it again. This time she stood on the reset button, so I made another cardboard shield for that as well. And now my instances of hard reset, random crashes and stuff, of whole system going down, has dramatically decreased. My cat is brutal. She's like, it's the end times. No more gaming now. Maybe this is the time we could start getting our like secondary lords coming out. Didn't have as a brutal name as well. Yeah, my cat's name's Skull Crusher. She's pretty hot. She's pretty awesome. Oh, we need walls, bro. Fuck. Should have been onto that. Did we farm our heroes this turn? No. Alright. That guy. I wonder how many thousands of gold I've spent farming heroes. See, it's like, you don't really need to farm heroes. You can just take whatever you get and it's usually fine. But, yeah, I want specific ones. Still trying to get a warlock. So I should just take whatever warlock I can get, but... like, no, I want to get one that's got disciplined or cunning or confident. She likes to kill Skaven, yeah. It's one of her hobbies. What's our garrison look like here? Yeah, our garrison's probably not really gonna like dealing with these guys too much. Oh, they're probably pretty busted though, so we can't do too much. Have we got more assassins? Assassinating? No. We should probably build some more assassinating buildings. Do we put LP at tier 5? No. Prague we put it tier 5. We can go for the +1 capacity there. Alright, it's looking pretty good. Oh yeah, we got monstrous abominations now, so that's pretty cool. Hey Reza. Oh yeah, what do we want to go for now? Kind of scanning through these technologies, see if there's anything I wanted. Hey, campaign movement range, you want that. Casual replenishment would be good. But you can't beat movement. Let's try and get that ASAP. Yeah, so this is my yeah, so this is my PC. Does that work? No. How do I... No, I did... Yeah. Downloaded it. Maybe if I open it in a browser window, will that work? Yeah, okay, cool. And then we go... yeah, so that's my computer. Yeah, got no side on it as of course, because you know, who's got time to put the sides back on their PC after they build it? And yeah, so we've got like this is where my power button is. So I've built like a shield with some masking tape to hold it on, and I can stick my finger in here to turn on the power button. But then I realized that even with the power button covered up, she had the reset buttons and stuff over here. So then I built another shield over there to cover that as well. So, you know, this is like a high-tech solution. You know, you can't beat it. This is top level stuff we got right in here. Yeah, this is the ultimate. This is Specific's ultimate ancillary guide. Yeah, I'll put a link here again for anyone who doesn't have it already. Yeah, so you go into Warhammer 3, we're looking at Skaven, and then there's a yeah, this is a Hell Pit Attendant. Gives you plus 10% research rate. You have to have so only lords can get it if they win a battle while you've got monstrous abominations unlocked. So we've currently got monstrous abominations unlocked. It was the technology we just recruited. So from now on, every time we win a battle, the main lord involved in the battle. So if you have 4 lords, only the main lord has a chance to have this drop. That's what that underlined lord means. So yeah, so every time we fight a battle, which we're probably going to win, we're going to get one of these every 4th battle on average, you know. But so only the lord can get them, but lords and warplock engineers can equip them. So we can we can equip them on a bunch of different lords, and we can also like equip them on lords and then disband the lords as well. So you know, you can just basically get infinite technology once you get that going, which is pretty cool. You have discovered a Cathayan trading caravan on your lands. We let it trade unopposed. Perhaps its riches perhaps the riches it holds could be yours to plunder. But will such aggression incur the dragon's ire? The choice is yours. Treasury plus 3,000. So we got the 3,000 from trading, but we can also plunder them if we want. I don't know. I feel like we missed it. I feel like this is one we saw go past before, but they're gone now. Don't know. Alright. Well, these guys are well in range to kill these besiegers. So that is what we'll do. Oh, actually, they're not as bust as I thought. I thought their whole army was depleted like this, but nah, it's only a couple. I was going to play this on 4 times speed, but then I'm thinking maybe I should not play it on 4 times speed because it might be bad. Blunder rub, the caravan. Fuck, my Skaven voice is fucking not on point right now. I need to like find that video of Legend when he did his Skaven voice, and then just like mimic it. I think last time I had my Skaven voice going really well was when I just listened to that. I don't know if you guys have seen it. There's a clip with Legend and that guy Will somebody that does the voices for I think he does the voice for Thrott. I'm not sure. He does the voices for one of the Skaven characters in game anyway. Will Hanford, I think his name is. And yeah, the two of them are like just talking in Skaven to each other, and it's fucking hilarious. I don't know if you guys have seen that, but it's pretty awesome. But yeah, if you want to get inspired about your Skaven speech, that is the way to do it.
Storm vermin. I'll tail yours. Warlock going.
Shouldn't you use the warpstone generator building to improve your provincial tax income? Shh. Income schmincome. We just take our money from the weakling no furs.
Scary, yes, yes. Warblock loaded. Eat, bite. Murder, kill. Damn vermin.
No. Ready to hunt, kill.
Tails forward. And storm vermin.
Packmaster.
Smash Packmaster. Warbeast hunger. My counsel, yes. What? It shall be done. Stab. Back underground. Skaven, yes.
Clan, chieftain.
We'll find prey meat.
Beasts cower tremble.
Beast cower tremble? Indeed.
Me best. See?
To me, my pets.
Well, some of our rats got wrecked.
Clan rats. Warbeast trainer.
Everyone's fighting, everyone's doing their jobs. Pretty much. Where's that lord? We should probably kill him, hey?
Warlock engineer. Magic's ready. Warp lightning. Yes.
Legend Skaven when is on point, yeah, for sure. Was the voice actor for Thrott? Yeah, I thought so, yeah.
Ready. Where the things? Ready, steady, doom.
The work here is pretty much done. We've got a whole other army here as well. Alright, now Thrott can chuck a quick heal on the Radago, which doesn't even need it anyway. These guys can all heal themselves to full. And it's Golden. Cats are pretty clever. I think she'll circumvent that. No, she's a good cat. She wasn't trying to like literally turn it off on purpose. She just jumps up onto my computer and yeah, just that's where, because the buttons are at the edge. That's where her feet go, you know. So yeah, no, she's a good cat. She wasn't trying to ruin me. I've recently become the cat whisperer of our household because I watched this documentary about cats and I've studied it intently and I absorbed it all. And now I feel like I understand cats a lot better. I got some good replenishment there for our rats. Got some good money. Yeah, I guess we can take that good money. See? What do I need income for? I can just kill my enemies and take their money. Got 5 cats and I love them all. Yeah, I've kind of come around to the idea of having lots of cats. Help the thing help hit Abomination. Yeah. When I built my PC, I specifically avoided any case that had buttons on the top for that reason. How nice. So some other people have had the same issue as me, I take it.
I am Thrott, the Unclean.
I guess we want to
Kill.
we take casualties from this. It's not too bad. Another 500 gold, it's not bad.
helps experiment tester.
Alright. Alright.
Hunting
Yes, there's no point, not much point going into Force March, but I suppose we can go into Force March. What do we care? We fear no one. We fear nothing.
This way.
You know if I should start rocking another army. What way did you buff your Storm Vermin? Hey, Mega Man. Yeah, the Storm Vermin are, yeah, Necroparasites is the #1 thing. That's like just a massive heal ability that you can use once per battle that heals them from like 35% health all the way back up to full, and it raises dead entities back to life and everything. So it's just, so the Storm Vermin always end the battle on full health. This gives them plus 20% physical resistance, which is quite good against, you know, anything except demons. Frenzy is just one of the best buffs you can get. Gives them increased damage, immunity, psychology, increased melee attack, you know. So yeah, it's pretty good. I really want to play this game right now, but I sold my computer last year. Sad for me. Oh, hey Reza. That's okay, I guess. I mean, I could kind of, I mean, I'm happy that I haven't sold my computer and I can actually play it, you know. So I'm not trying to you know, encourage people to go out and become like Zen non-materialists and also computers and shit. But yeah, I can kind of dig that though. Like if you, like when I am away from my computer, you do kind of appreciate other stuff. And I think watching streams and stuff is, as much as it's a bit of self-promotion, I guess, you know, I do actually legitimately think that watching streams is a pretty good way of kind of getting your fix a little bit. Like if you're like me and you're basically addicted to computer games, if you're working too much, you're too tired, you can't play, or you're you know, you sold your computer, or you're moving house, you don't have a computer set up or whatever, then yeah, I feel like streams definitely do kind of do that for me. Like they'll like kind of just give me the little drip feed of like whatever that thing is that I need, that being addicted to computer games gives me. And but you don't actually have to play it, so it's a lot easier, you know. I used to, yeah, for a number of years I just used to like watch Legend streams before I went to bed, and that would give me a little bit of that, you know, strategy gaming something.
Stink of command.
All right. Okay. Yeah. So we can let Thrott can take Fort Ostrosk, and nick its shit copy rat can take out Surtha Ek. Oh, Surtha Ek. Here we go.
I am warlord.
Bad rat. Best as parts.
Maybe we should.
Not trust this one. Should eat.
Maybe we should get some gear up a little bit. Oh, actually, take the Skaven Brew. I'm trying to find something that isn't like already in use. Ah, fuck it, that'll do. You can take that. You can take. You've got a potion of healing already.
Think best better than me.
You can take the other potion of healing. That's all right. We won't worry about fully gearing him out.
Good. Yes.
We've only got 4 units of invincible halberd space marines. So we might have to use a bit of plaguing this time around. I really want to play this game, but I like watching your stream. Thanks for that. Oh, no worries, Reza. Well, thanks for joining us. And what does Mrs. Mercy think about the name Skullcrusher? Yeah, she doesn't mind it, because I said like we'll call the cat Skullcrusher, but then I was like, but we call her Scully for short, and she really likes the name Scully, so it's pretty cool. So it's sort of like Scully from the X-Files, but Scully with the X-Files is spelled with a C, but our Scully is spelled with a K. I watch Legend a lot, but your stream is more chill, which makes it easier to play the game at the same time. Yeah, like, yeah, I think it's like a bit like mine's more like just me crapping on about random stuff. Whereas Legends is more like a bit more sort of balls to the wall. You know, he's often trying to do pretty extreme stuff. Well, not trying, succeeding in doing pretty extreme stuff and challenges and stuff. Whereas I'm a lot more slapdash about it, you know. I just kind of like wake up at 4 a.m, roll out of bed and just start playing, you know. I mostly don't have a solid plan or anything. We got a pretty good success rate though. I think it's just because I played so many hours of the game, you know, that I just tend to do okay, even though it's a bit shambolic a lot of the time. But yeah, I think it's more about just, I don't know. I think just chatting about the game is definitely a big part of it for me. Alright, let's see how this works out. Moulder's menagerie to get storm fiends. Okay, nice. But yeah, I'm like, Legend's gonna stop streaming one of these days. He keeps threatening, but yeah, one day he'll actually do it. I don't know how I'm gonna deal with that. It's like, I feel like he's always been there, you know? It's like, I don't know. I feel like, yeah, I feel like he provides context, you know? My community is really chill as well. Yeah, we've got a really good community actually as well, yeah. Just, like, yeah, it is a pretty cool, chill community. I guess everyone always says that, though, about their community, don't they? They're like, our community is the best. Everyone's really chill. But yeah, I know Legends chat's a lot more. It's just because he's got a lot more people in his chat, I guess, is the main thing, and so I wanted to get a bit of plague going. Is this actually up this barricade? I was hoping to make it here before they could build it. No, I think they actually got it up. Oh well, that's right. Let's just get everyone doing poison damage. Oh, did we get these guys? I don't think we got those guys. Oh no, get everyone doing poison damage. These guys can kind of pile in there as well. What about over here? Oh yeah, they're doing alright.
Assassinate. Hidden enemy.
Oh, should we just kill Sethek for starters? Probably a good idea. Yeah, Seth is going down like a bag of shit. Need to get some more plague happening. Eat halberds. There you go. They're pretty dead. Hey Chris, how you going, man? Let's actually let's pull them out. Yeah, we'll probably just kill these guys and then run away again. Probably the way to go.
Assassin. Council's command. Yes.
Oh yeah, this isn't actually up, is it? Where is it? Yeah, they're all down. Alright, we can get some more plagues in here. These guys... Yeah, I really need to pull these guys out pretty much. I can't imagine what playing this game is like without having Legend streams. Yeah, for sure. It's like having Legend to watch, like to, you haven't like, you know, when you play a new game or whatever, a new campaign, you would just have Legend on the background, and you can play along with him a little bit, you know, or also just like I feel like Legend streams are also kind of like the meeting place for, like, just say some like new cheese has come out or some new strategy of playing the game or whatever. Like, probably somebody in one of Legend streams is going to be discussing us. Just make everyone do poison damage. But that's this best makes everyone have poison attacks for 22 seconds. That's kind of cool. Yeah, we're letting out. Oh man, these guys got a bit fucked up. All right, let's just pull these guys out if we can. I don't think they're all going to make it, but it's all right.
Our tail's yours. Assassin. Stab, stab.
We get another plague in there, it'd be nice. Yeah, let's get one more. So,
Vermintide comes.
did a little bit.
Assassin. Good orders.
Beasts cower tremble! Protected by beasts! Total control!
Fight, fight. At once. It shall be done.
I think we routed pretty much everything here.
New Death Master. Weep, weep, blade.
Doing Stormboom and Doomstack? Yeah, Dan, we are.
Cast.
We are indeed.
Clan Eshin. Assassin. Attack charge. Rocket charges. Your contract's out. Spread basket.
These guys all make it out alive? Yeah, we all kind of made it away. That's right, let them have a rest.
Snitch's apprentice.
Not sure. Does Scorch have a like a half-life of doing fire damage or something like that? Maybe it's talking about that. This is all going pretty well. I'd like to get our... Maybe I'll bring our cav back in here. Our rat cav. It's a bit too far away there, I think.
Where's the target?
Ah, the rats just routed before they got there. Oh no, that's their rats. Our rats are coming in now. Yeah, I'm really a good recharge and that would probably sort it out. Oh, they work anyway, so it's fine.
Weeping blades. Bring bowbars. Spells of plague. Horned rats will.
Did someone do? Whatever.
Me right up! Me best, see?
For the Vermintide. Now, move. Silent kill killer. Kill no furs.
Kill no furs. So this one gets a good one. Yeah, that's pretty solid. Pretty solid. I had to roll back to an earlier save because I didn't realize they do not let you resettle Skaven Blight at a higher tier if you abandon it now. Yeah, I think you can still do it, Dan. But I'm not sure what the deal is with it. Yeah, maybe Linksy might have made it. I think Linksy made a video about it. But I can't remember what the deal is. I'm not really a big Skaven Skaven. There's a newer way to do it now. Yeah, if you check out Linksy's video, he explains how to do it. I think you do it in 5 turns or something, he said. What do you need the other settlement for? Just so that you can have more food capacity, or...
All will obey.
Contracts out.
Yeah, so having level 1 instability is actually not too bad, because it's like if... So we can use our parasites, necroparasites, to heal themselves back up to full, and then once they get back to full, they lose 8 to 16 damage per second, but it's like until they get down to 75% health, but like they don't really lose any entities. So you can see now they've lost about 10% health, they haven't lost any entities. We'll just keep going with it. It should keep going until they get down to 75%. Which will be about, I don't know, 7,800 or something. We'll see if they actually lose any entities. It seems like it's kind of hard for them to lose any. I haven't seen them lose any entities in any of the battles that we've played so far, but I haven't let them die this much before. But yeah, it looks like it's impossible for them to lose entities. Maybe it's not impossible, but it's just unlikely. Yeah, so okay, so it is totally fine to have level 1 instability. As long as you remember to heal up at the end of every battle, then you'll all be fine. This should stop in a second. And we got to 7.4 or something. There we go, stopped. And we didn't lose any entities, yeah, so they're basically, even though they're on 75% health, they'll get full health back at the end of the battle, so we're just gonna be good. So yeah, one level of instability is fine. So yeah, so your chances of getting all 3 mutations with no instability seems pretty good. I managed to get 7 of them. That's a total of 21 mutations without getting a single instability before I started getting them. Then I got 3 after that, but yeah. But then even with 1 instability, they're still fine. They still work completely fine. So your chances of getting even 1 instability is not that high. But but your chances of getting more than 1 instability is extremely low. Like I haven't got, in the whole time I've been playing so far, I haven't got more than 1 instability on any of them. So yeah.
Steal everything.
Another help hit attendant. Well, it's our first one probably. Yeah, we need to get some trade going because we've got heaps of yeah, so if you put this building up, you get plus 50% income from all buildings in the local province. That is only basically the actual city, because there's single city settlements, so it's not as good as if you had multiple ones, but it's still a pretty significant amount, I guess. So I will take that under advisement and I will build that building. Thanks for the advice. I mean, we have been just surviving on sack income basically, but yeah, it is probably a good idea to start getting a bit of decent income going. I just don't really have enough slots in a lot of these buildings because I want to keep pumping out all of my different units that I'm going for. I mean, I don't really need this weapons team building. I could get rid of that, but I've already invested a fair bit in it now, so I don't really want to get rid of it. Disciplined. Boom. Yes, please. See, it all pays off. Just got to keep farming them traits. Yeah, I'm not getting traits as fast as I'm getting capacity. Knowledgeable and perceptive. Yeah, I don't really want either of those. If you don't have the other option, if you don't have the other settlement, you don't have the option to increase settlement level with food. Oh, so you've got to own at least one settlement in order to resettle a new settlement with food. Is that what you're saying, Popcorn? So that'll pay for itself in 30 turns. Okay, thanks for clarifying on that. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't know if it's worth doing that. It was to take 30 turns to pay for itself, but yeah. Yeah, cool. All right. Oh, disciplined. Bam. Finally, our farming of Warplug engineers is over. Actually, that's a good point. We need to get more... Let's do 5. Yeah, we need to get more Warplug engineers here as well, eventually. We'll blow thousands on trait farming, but questions the need to upgrade Aaron port. Yeah, well, I mean, blowing the thousands on trait farming gives me pleasure now, whereas upgrading Arengrad's port just reduces the amount of trait farming I can do because I go broke quicker.
Twist, bend, mangle, experiment.
Yeah, I'm looking. I kind of want to get. I don't know. I don't really want an ally. I want like an enemy. I want like an empire faction to colonize all these other settlements, so that I can just kind of corrupt the shit out of them with Skaven corruption, so I won't take any attrition. And then I can also like sack their cities and stuff to get more juice.
Agree, I do.
Yeah, no, can't make it there.
Warlock engineer.
These assassins, we don't really need them in the army. Ricardo the Ravaging Assassin. Nice. Let's
Not trust this one.
Assassinate.
failure. Oh yeah. God damn, these rat assassins are terrible. I mean, if we did give these guys the avalanche mortars, then that would be pretty ridiculous.
Next death master. Let's tails move.
Can we give him
Not eat.
give him a bone breaker, but it's not as good. The bone breakers look so much cooler though. See, I hate these like giant rats. They look right so stupid, I reckon. I mean, they're totally appropriate for Skaven, but yeah, I just personally think they're really ugly.
Scurry forward.
Okay, I'll try and get the assassination. I mean, I'll try and get the
The doom comes. Warp bridge intact.
Hey, Radiant Ash. Welcome, and welcome viewers of Radiant Ash.
Missile. Power enhancers placed.
Yeah, Radiant Ash told me how to turn on my stream to be able to accept hosts. So hopefully now I can get hosts from people. Well, it seems like I can because I just got one from Radiant Ash, so that's good.
Rest now. Yes, yes.
It's a bummer that bone breakers aren't better. They look amazing. Yeah, I mean they're not. I don't think they're terrible. Like they're still good to get on your chieftains, I think. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think they're as good as Brood Horrors probably. But yeah, yeah, it works. Yeah, thanks for that tip, Radiant Ash. Much appreciated. Moulder knowledge. Yeah, I think we're going to stick with our plan of having a mutant rat ogres combined with storm vermin eventually.
Ashen rules the night.
Fool, think best better than me.
Yeah, no, he's fine. He's just chilling, doing his thing. Thrott can come in here and get a sack on this. Yeah, I like this. So we just have like a bit of a ablative armor of like regions around the edges that they can settle, and that gives us a little bit extra time to run around with our armies and fight them. I don't really mind if we don't expand out too much. Oh wow, I've got lots of people come over. Welcome everybody. Thanks. Yeah, thanks again for the hosts already. I think it took a little while for them all to drop in, but yeah, like got quite a few people come over, so that's really cool. Yeah, we'll do another battle here. So yeah, we are doing the storm vermin doomstack. So our storm vermin have got frenzy, they got 20% physical resistance, and they have a massive heal in terms of the necroparasites, which basically will heal them from like 40% health back up to full. So yeah, it's good. Stream's working. Nice. Chat is super nice. Yeah. You're also super nice, Radiant Ash. And you have the best cosplay. I feel bad that I don't watch anybody else's streams. Like, I feel like everybody else watches everybody else's streams, but except for me, like, I just don't really have time, I guess, or I don't know. Sometimes, well, yeah, very rarely I'll watch a bit of one of Legends streams. But I just don't know, I just don't feel like I have the time. You know, like, yeah.
Guide us, Horned One.
Bait is bait, Skaven lies. Yeah, but I feel like other creators manage to find the time. Like, because whenever I go into like Legend stream or into your stream or whatever, I always see other streamers in there chatting with you guys. You know, you know, Scav Dan will be in there, or I don't know, someone. Dame. I don't know if Dame's around anymore, but she might be having a bit of a rest at the moment. But when she was around, like, she'd always be in somebody's stream, like, all the time, like, you know, being a good member of the community. I feel like I'm just like a, you know, I'm antisocial or something. A bunch of them do it from work. Oh, okay, yeah, no, I don't do it from work. Yes, that might be. I have to just work when I'm at work. What are we doing here? Oh, this is just like this is a nothing battle. They don't have any troops really. Where's a good spot to come in if you've got like too many dudes? Oh, I'll just come in the back way. It's fine. Actually, you can start off over here. Alright, cool.
The creature killer, ready.
Oh shit. This will ruin everything. Alright. So if you can get to this before that timer runs out, that means it never gets to spawn. So basically we'll just like camp, we'll just camp this guy just on this, and he'll just stop that barrier from actually forming. And that way all of our infantry will be able to just run through there, no problem. It's pretty sweet.
Shriek! Warp lightning!
For the famine tide! We obey! Easy! Quick! Skitter, then leap! March! Hurry, yes! Now! Ready! Now! String the cattle!
Alright, I think we got this all under control. Kinda click everything fast enough.
Fine, yes.
Nice. I like how 1, 2, and 3 streamers pop up in each other's streams all the time. Sad that Dame has a bit of burnout though. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think burnout's just a part of life, you know. If you're, I don't know. I feel like, yeah, I don't know. Off work, I can't find the time to sit down for a stream. I'm watching this while playing the Warhammer myself. Yeah, but yeah, that's pretty much how it is. Yeah, I guess I used to. Yeah, if I had a weekend where I was going to sit down and play, then I'd probably have a stream on in the background as well. Unless I was. Or the other thing I like to do as well is sometimes talk to somebody on on Discord. So like, just say you got another mate who's playing. Like, you're not playing multiplayer, but you just kind of like sit in Discord with them, like, and just, I don't know, just like have a permanent Discord call going all the time, and you don't really talk, but you just have it on. I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah, I don't know if you guys have ever tried the permanent Discord call, but it's like, yeah, you don't like call somebody like normally and just you were saying TeamSpeak. No, I was saying Teams. At work we would use Microsoft Teams. But yeah, how did I get? I was starting at Burnout, and then I got to talk about something else completely. But yeah, I feel like Burnout. Yeah, Burnout's just a thing that happens, you know, and like I don't know. I feel like I guess the way Dame. I don't know. I don't really know Dame that well, but it seems like that's just the way she operates. Like she's like. She's been kind of burnt out like 2 or 3 times now, hasn't she? So, you know, and like she always just kind of comes back and her channel does really well again and everything, you know. So I don't think it's necessarily like sad, you know what I mean? It's just like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe it is sad. I don't know. Maybe she's having a really bad time. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. She may be not having that bad of a time. She might be just like, oh, I'm getting a bit burnt out on Warhammer. Not really enjoying it. I'll just do something else that it's actually fun. And then she just does that, and she actually is having fun. So, you know, maybe it's like that. Hopefully it's like that. I think it's probably like streamers get burnt out a lot more than non-streamers as well, because with streaming, you know, you're doing it every day and you kind of feel like you have to be enthusiastic and stuff, and it's a bit more pressure. Well, yeah, I guess you don't have to stream every day. Yeah. I think, yeah, people who stream every day probably get burnt out a lot worse than people who don't stream every day. We've had bouts of depression, work-related stress. It's nice when it stops. Yeah. Burnout, still suffer from depression, difficult thing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I get depressed or not. People have told me that I've been depressed like before, but it's like,
Endless hunger.
I don't know, there's like different types of depression, I guess, you know, like I guess some people have like really crippling type of depression where they just feel like they can't do anything, and you know, they can't get out of bed in the morning and stuff like that, you know. And then I think other people, hey Dan, welcome to the Patrons of Sciences. And then I guess other people have that kind of depression where it's like you just don't really have any hope or anything, you know. It's like, you know, I don't know, just like you're not like there's no joy in your life, you know what I mean? You're just going through the motions kind of thing. Oh yeah, let's get some missile resistance. And we get physical resistance for Radogers. Yeah, and I feel like that's probably more my style, you know. Sometimes I'm more up, and sometimes I'm a bit more down. But when I get down, I don't really get like sad. I just get like despondent. You know what I mean? Like I just get less what do you call it? Positive about life, I guess, or whatever. Like, I don't know, it's like you're less willing to go outside of your comfort zone and do, like, what am I trying to say? I don't know, it's like you might not want to hang out with people because you don't think that they're going to, like, they're not going to value your, what do you call it? You know, value or whatever, but, you know, blah, blah. But you don't care, you just don't worry about it. You know, like I think a lot of dudes are like that, you know, it's like you're kind of depressed, but you're just not really like, you know, you wouldn't necessarily call it depression, you know what I mean? It's okay to have good days and bad days. No, I don't mean good days and bad days. I mean like in like long periods of time, like years, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, like I've been like that, like where just for years, I just didn't like care about anything or try at anything or try and have any relationships with people or anything like that, you know what I mean? And it's like, yeah, I feel like it's a type of depression, but it's not like, you know, you wouldn't, like if somebody asked you like, are you sad? You're like, no, I'm not sad, I'm fine, whatever, fuck off. You know what I mean? It's like kind of like that. But yeah, I don't think I'm like that now. Anyway, fucking, what were we talking? How did I get into this depressing fucking topic? But yes, everyone suffers from depression here and there. Some people get it worse than others. And it's, I don't know, it's, you got to manage it, I guess, like everything else. And If and I think yeah, like having a break, changing it up, doing something different is definitely you know a good way, a good strategy, you know, to try. Maybe that won't work. Maybe you need to do something else. But yeah, I think you know keeping on doing the same thing and being depressed as fuck is probably not the way to go. Try out different stuff, I guess. The more severe and longer you suffer from depression, the more likely it is to neglect your emotion and become emotionless. Yeah. Also should compare all are worthy in their own way, yeah. Chronic depression, yeah, I don't know. I don't know much about it, really. But yeah, I feel like my type is like, if it is even depression, I don't know what you would call it, but like, I feel like, yeah, like, I guess I was kind of quite happy to just live like that, you know, but then once you got married and stuff, you can't just be, you know, can't be like that anymore.
Many kills to come.
But anyway, Dan, welcome to the Patrons of the Sciences. We'll have to name a character in your honor. Is it Dan AI or Dan Al? Like AL? I'm guessing it's Dan AI. What should we make Dan? I feel like Dan should be a this guy's already got a sick name. Vomik the Mad. That's pretty good. Brom the Chieftain. What's Brom's trait? Brom's disciplined. Yeah, all right. Dan, I feel like you're going to be a disciplined chieftain. You know, you're not one of the more flashy characters. You don't have any of these like fancy summoning abilities. You don't have magic spells, but you're just tough and you just kill other rats, and that's why they respect you out of fear. Oh, these guys have got block army. Fuck, maybe I should use them as map heroes. I've forgotten about that. But no, we'll tank him up. Any spare items at the moment? No, not really. We need some more here, more lords, so that we can farm more items. Dan AL. Ah, okay. Legend calls you Dan AI as well. All right. Well, I will not call you Dan AI. I will call you Dan AL. I'll try to remember anyway. What's a good rat name? What's a good rat version of Dan Al? I don't know. Danielle? I'm just gonna call him Dan. Dan the Biter. There we go. Danielle? Nah. No, he's Dan the Biter. He's known for not fighting fair in duels. They'll be like, right, it's between him and him, rat to rat, no weapons, good clean fight. And then Dan just immediately bites the other rat's face off or something. Good, I'm glad you enjoyed that one, Dan. All right, cool. Well, we're all set. We've got some heroes. I don't know. I feel like we've almost got enough heroes to start getting into our like second and third armies now.
Fool, think best better than me.
Rel's pretty filled up. Nad. Dan Tyson, yeah, for sure.
Not trust this one. Should eat.
We recruit our oh yeah, cool, we can get mutant rat ogres now. I might recruit I want some more sneaky. Where's our sneaky lords? Right, I'll give this guy. Where's that fellow that we were just talking about before? Help Pit Attendant? Yeah. So we'll give this guy the Help Pit Attendant, blam, and then we'll just immediately disband him and take this guy back. Oh shit, Backpack's about to fucking rebel. Hey Popcorn, just appreciate the good times here. Oh, nice one, man. Have we got you a
The next death master.
then we'll make the mad. Yes, Rat, the chieftain. Rel, he's a chieftain as well. All right. Oh, Rel's like level 18. He's beast. All right, this can be you, Popcorn. Corn Eye Popper. There we go. Welcome to the team. Night Radiant. Thanks for the host, man. Much appreciated. Yeah, watch some House of Dragons in bed. Episode 4, I reckon, started to get pretty cool. It's like you know that oh, glad you like it, Popcorn. Yeah, so I won't ruin it. We gotta wait till Radiant leaves the stream so we can talk about the House of Dragons.
Me smartest rat. Me clan champion.
Which one of these units do I want to... I don't know if I really need these Night Runners with slings anymore. I kind of like having them just because they're... just because they've got a ranged attack. Explode Popeyes, yes, indeed. He's a secret worshiper of corn instead of the horned rat. Or 36, oh, we're so close. Next turn we'll get it. I don't know if we can replace this guy. And we can replace him, but we might get a rebel army. What the fuck is going on here? We've got a rebel Skaven army led by an Empire general.
By Sigma, no.
Clan Moulder separatists. That's really pretty crazy.
Stink of command. Who you?
Alright, we'll get this guy to recruit a couple of rat ogres. Maybe we should get a few of them. Okay, let's get serious. We'll get 3. And we'll get another unit of Stormvermin. Skaven in a skin suit? Yeah, no, this is legend. What's his name? Micah, I don't know. It'd be cool if it was like Jeff, the god of cheese or something. That would have been unlikely. Alright, cool. What else we need here? We need... So we've got chieftains, we've got packmasters, need assassins, got walls coming up. Is this tier 5? Oh yeah, tier 5, yeah. So eventually we need to get warlocks as well. And 396. I mean, is it worth building this as well? Maybe. Humans have emerged from the depths, yeah. Very good series, House of the Dragon, compared to the other one. Yeah, I was thinking about that today, actually, because I just watched, yeah, I just watched the latest episode of House of the Dragons, and the other day I watched the latest episode of the other one. And yeah, the other one is still fucking boring and I don't give a shit about it after 4 episodes. And it's like, what the fuck? Like, how can this be? And whereas House of the Dragons is like, I mean, I'm not loving it as much as I think I loved the first 4 episodes of Game of Thrones, but I'm starting to get into it. Like, you know, the characters, like, it's actually a story. It actually like gets you into it. You're actually attached to the characters. Like, there's actually a plot kind of unfolding and stuff, you know, like, I don't know, like, it's got all of those things that you want in a TV show, really. Is the other one? The other one is Rings of Power. Yes, that is the show that shall not be named. Have you guys seen that new meme? It's pretty funny. Oh, maybe it's not as common as I thought. I thought it would come up with an easy Google. If you haven't seen the latest episode of House of Dragons, the meme won't really make sense to you. But there's this particular part in here we go. I found it. I don't know. I mean, I feel a bit mean putting this up, but it is pretty funny. So has anyone seen the latest episode of House of the Dragons? There's this part where the Queen comes in and starts trying to tell Prince Daemon about these tapestries or whatever, and she's like, perhaps Prince Daemon would like to see the new tapestries, and the king's like, would you like to see the new tapestries? It's like Daemon doesn't give a fuck about tapestries. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, if you've seen the latest episode, then this meme is probably pretty funny. If you haven't, then it probably doesn't make any sense. It's like, would you like to see the Rings of Power? Oh dear. Sorry, that's a bit mean. It's the Rings of Power is like it's fine, whatever. It's great. It's okay. I'm sure a lot of people put a lot of work into it, and it's a real labor of love for a lot of people. But yeah, it's just not. It's a really good example of how both Rings of Power and both House of Dragons, they both don't have have very much star power. Like, I guess they got some like well-known actors, moderately well-known actors, but they're not like no like superstar actors. It's not relying on that star power thing. And both of them I think have some pretty good performances by the actors that are in them. So that's about the same, I reckon. Neither of them have super famous actors. Both of them have pretty good performances by their actors. But the Rings of Power's just got like heaps of money on like all this CGI and everything. They both probably got heaps of money spent on his CGI. But yeah, just it's not. I don't know if it's bad writing or it's just the whole design of the show or what. But just it's not as engaging for me. See you, Cherry Gang. Thanks for hanging around this long. Appreciate it. Yeah, the story seems pretty bad in Rings of Power. Yeah. Oh, the other thing I just realized as well is that Rings of Power is probably going to be sort of PG rated, right? It's not going to have heaps of sex in it. I imagine. Like, if they start putting heaps of sex into a Tolkien show, it'd be pretty weird. But yeah, so whereas House of the Dragons is going to have heaps of sex in it because it's like proper, you know, HBO style sex, swords and sorcery type show. So that might be another thing that kind of makes it kind of pull ahead a little bit compared to Rings of Power. I mean, I think Rings of Power at the moment is getting like heaps of free publicity from all this like controversy about freaking racism and whatever else, you know. But like once that dies down, I don't know. Like what's going to keep the conversation going about the Rings of Power, you know? Like I feel like with House of the Dragon, there's probably going to be new shit every week that's going to be like, oh my god, did you see what happened with Daemon and Daenerys? Not Daenerys, whatever her name is. You know, but I don't know. I don't know if there's going to be that sort of thing about Rings of Power, but yeah. I don't know. We'll see how we go, I guess.
Most make fierce, clan. Make Warlord proud.
Right, we'll start farming some more assassins. That's an Rhaenyra, that's right, yeah. Yeah, Rhaenyra as well, like, I've kind of come around to Rhaenyra as well. Like, so I kind of went on this arc. Like, so when I first saw Rhaenyra, I just thought she's like a budget Daenerys, right? You know, like Emilia Clarke is just much more like, I don't know, just like charismatic, you know, kind of like lights up a room, kind of that kind of character, you know what I mean? Sorry, I feel like I'm being quite mean to the actress that plays Rhaenyra, but yeah, like, do you know what I mean? I feel like, you know, you feel like she's like a kind of a budget version of Emilia Clarke or something. But then now I've kind of come around and I've gone the totally opposite way. I feel like Daenerys, like played by Emilia Clarke, is kind of just too over the top. She's like too, kind of almost too charismatic and stuff like if she was going to be playing an actress, like her actual character in the show is an actress, then that would make sense that she's so fucking magnetic and you know, and charismatic and stuff like that. But as a like a scion of a noble house, you know, I think Rhaenyra actually is a lot more believable. Like she's a bit more low key, and that actually kind of makes more sense, I feel like. So yeah, I've kind of come around to actually liking her better than Daenerys in a way, which is weird. But yeah, it does. I mean, it's not like neither show is perfect or anything. I went off the Game of Thrones when Sean Bean died. Tyrion was okay, but the rest of it was a struggle to watch. Yeah, Sean Bean's fucking... Sean Bean? Are we talking about the same person? Yeah. So I was confused. Fuck, Sean Bean's 63 now. Fuck, he's old. Fuck, there's not going to be much more Sean Bean anymore. I liked it until season 4, stopped after season 5. Yeah, I'm kind of like that too. Like, it was good up until about season 4. Then it started getting like worse, but we're like, oh, maybe it'll be okay. And season 5 was a bit worse. Then season 6 was a bit worse. And you're like, oh, it's pretty bad, but it still could, you know, come back. And then season 7 was like really bad. It's like, what the fuck are they even doing anymore? Like, this is crazy. What's happening with the show? And then season 8 was just like, you know, like, oh my god, it's fucking game over. They just blew it up. They just set it on fire and threw it in the dumpster. Fuck. Yeah. But anyway. Yeah, Sean Bean does always die. It is kind of his MO, isn't it? I wonder how you can get typecast as somebody who dies all the time. There you go, Andrew. Last episode was the right pile. Yeah, the whole last season was a fucking mess. Like, I'm still, like, angry. I'm fucking angry still, you know? I'm really angry about the way that they ended the story arc between Jaime Lannister and Brienne. That was, like, my favorite. Hey, Andrew Jones. Yeah, it's fuck, I'm ranting. I need to stop, I need to stop talking about it, because I need to play this game instead. Because this is what I'm actually here for. This is what gives me joy. Not raging about Game of Thrones Season 8. Another rebellion down here. fuck, we're getting pretty broke. We're gonna go and kill some stuff. I'm seeing Machine Head in December too near me. Oh wow, that's pretty crazy. It is in Troy. Do we know where Troy is? Super small venue, like 300 people max. Oh really? Just like a bar or something? That's crazy. I never saw them. I was never been a huge metal fan really. But I still respect it. Oh, motherfucker. I'm not in Force March, but I might be up against the mountain. Motherfucker. You got a lot of menace belows. I don't think we can get a lot of menace. I don't think the menace belows are going to save us somehow. I still remember when you shaved your hair for the Wolf the Wanderer stream. Yeah, for sure. I was looking at that thumbnail the other day and I was thinking, even though I had the mohawk and everything, I still think my beard, I looks more like a dwarf. I look more like a dwarf slayer than I look like Wolf the Wanderer. I think it's like the mustache, because like I just trimmed my mustache and it was like, when you got that like brush type mustache, it just like looks very dwarven. Where are these rats? No, this is my first, oh shit. We got incoming. Is there, we can make it to the, oh, if we can make it to this zone, I think we can escape, right? Run! I just want this, hero to survive, mainly. What did they just do menace below? How come they can do menace belows and I haven't, mine's not ready yet? That's bullshit. I think if we get to here we might be able to flee, but I'm not 100% sure. Come on. Run! You're running!
Over here! Clan chieftain! We rule one day! This way! Get out of my way!
Run!
Goodness.
You can run!
Retreat!
Ah! Can get the wall bomb off. How come I can't withdraw? I was inside the fucking box. Ah, maybe they'll oh, there we go. Button should have, like, yeah, the button did light up, but then I think I cancelled it. So I think you have to go inside the box, press withdraw, and then just not touch it again. So I think I cancelled it, and so yeah. I did press it with inside the box, didn't I? I think I did press it inside the box, but then I cancelled it. But yeah, maybe not. Hope the next DLC is cast off. Yeah, I think there's a pretty good chance it will be.
Retreat! Not my fault!
So we lost our recruitment, but we didn't lose our army, so that's cool. Because I just joined this hero in which I didn't want to lose.
They'll not trust this one. Eat.
Yeah, I did cancel it when I went outside the box, fair enough. What was that little video thing? How cool are these little pieces of artwork with little like stories and stuff? They're pretty cool. I feel like little parts like that have been kind of getting stripped away, but still there. Okay, I was gonna send this guy up, but he just trashed that.
You are not as
Do you reckon he'll fight me or will he run? Maybe I should hang around here because we've got kind of like a few things going on.
must find meat flesh.
Oh yeah, this guy turned into a he was an Empire guy before, but now he's turned into a Skaven character. Okay, I'm gonna get some more heroes in here somehow. I don't know if I should lose these Night Runners or should lose some rats. Alright, we'll get this hero in now.
Mangle, experiment. Chief, pour me a last whip. Good.
Alright. That'll give us yeah, one extra chance to get magic items because we've got 4 lords in there, or 3 lords. If they're out, it's fine. Yeah, for sure. Both survived. Yeah, yeah. He routed. Yeah, it was all right. All worked out. These necroparasite halberds can just walk into the artillery and take it on the chin, no problem. So they can go up front. The heroes can kind of go around there. They are a speedy rat contingent. Can go there. These guys are reserves. These guys can come up the rear. Alright, I think we've got a bit of a plan.
Warlock engineer! Find Warpstone! Quick, quick! I'm now ready. Skrenrika Bokrek! At once! Hasten, hurry!
Yeah, I might try and take out this artillery.
Skaven Knight's command.
Yeah, drop that. It's going to take a fair bit of damage off those guys. You can run away again.
Scampering. I'll tail yours. Guide us, Horn One. Sponsor Scary.
Shit. He's right.
Die, die! Warlock engineer!
Now move. Slay and stab.
We done here or what? Oh, there's still more over here. Surely. Oh, there we go.
Storm the vermin.
Alright, I think we're nearly full except for our mutant rat ogre. Didn't quite get to full. Mercy treating them like the death corpse of Krieg. Yeah, death core of Krieg, exactly. I feel like Mortal Empires overall is way easier than Mortal Empires. Yeah, I think that in general it seems a bit easier. Don't need a Hydro and Marathi as siege attacker now. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's definitely a bit easier. I don't know if it's like way easier, but it doesn't have to. I guess that if you're used to playing on Legendary and Mortal Empires 2, then having it a little bit easier feels like a lot easier, you know? So I guess it is a lot easier in a way. When you put it like that.
Mighty master engineer I am.
I feel like still think giving every Legendary Lord Siege Attacker is a weird change. Yeah. The current theory we're going by is that the reason they did it was to make it so that the AI lords could be more aggressive in the early game. I don't know if that's true or not, but kind of makes sense. Connect, blah, 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 blah. Okay. This guy's rank 4. Give this guy a help hit attendant as well. Get attendant, and then we can disband him. Yep. And this guy, we can give him 3 mutant rat ogres. So, what's the difference? So, Brutors have more armor, more speed, they do poison. They don't have quite as much weapon strength. They're more charge bonus. We got regeneration. Yeah, they're pretty much better in every way, aren't they? But they're somehow still cheaper. What is better? I'm pretty sure there was something better about mutant rat ogres. Maybe mutant rat ogres have better AoE. They're more like infantry clearers. Yeah, I don't know. I can't really see it from looking at that, but yeah, I think that maybe the mutant rat ogres are a bit better at killing infantry. But yeah, it's on paper. It looks pretty bad. Looks pretty bad for the rat ogres. Oh, the rat ogres got the physical resistance. That was the thing. So if you're gonna stack physical resistance on them, then yeah, you get 20% from the base physical resistance that mutant rat ogres have. You get plus 10% from the this, so 30%, plus 10% from red lines, that's 40%, and well, yeah, that's just it, 40%, right? 40% physical resist. But I think you might be able to get, can you get more from Thrott or something? Probably not. Nah, maybe not. Oh yeah, plus you get more missile resistance as well. But yeah, you can get missile resistance. So yeah, with the missile resistance, so 40% physical resistance, then 50%, so another 10% from missile resistance there. And then I think you can get more missile resistance in here as well. Not wrong thing. Yeah, 15% missile resistance and plus 30 armor there as well. So yeah, you can kind of make them tankier, yeah. If you go for the physical resistance, you can't, yeah, the physical resistance thing doesn't really work with the brood horrors, but it sort of works with the mutant rat ogres. So yeah, that was the build that I was doing before where I had mutant rat ogre doom stacks, and seemed pretty strong.
What experiment?
But yeah, maybe brood horrors would be even stronger.
That will work.
But they'll still be fugly. They'll always be fugly.
Sneaky infiltrator.
I don't know. I feel like helping abominations are kind of stupid looking as well. Do we want to defend Erengrad, or do we want to go after this guy? I kind of want to go after this guy, because otherwise we're just not really advancing the campaign, you know, we're just kind of like doing the same thing. Failed to spot my ambush. Oh, lovely. It's fun getting ambushes, I gotta say. Skaven Storm Mutants are the best. Ratastates. All right. We'll assassinate Azazel off the bat with our Shall we go from one side? Yeah, we'll assassinate Azazel with our heroes. Then
For the vermin tide.
we'll
Storm vermin. For the vermin tide. Storm vermin.
we'll
Skaven. Yes, yes.
yeah, we're gonna take a fair bit of casualties. I should have upgraded another one of these guys with my
Now ready. Now. Poisoned wind mortar.
If you attack missile units at the back with melee units and use magic against the melee units, that can work. Yeah, that's what I usually do, but they don't have any missile units because they're chaos. So in this case, we're gonna just take out their lord, hopefully. But yeah, I mean, normally I would agree.
What? Council's command.
Don't yeah.
Rick-a-rack. Die, die, die. Agreed, yes. Now, ready now. Die, die. Horned rats will. Poisoned wind mortar.
Yeah, these mortars are probably gonna get wrecked. Oh man, these guys got fucked up. I think I mortared my own infantry, so that didn't work out too great. This isn't going well at all. Let's oh man, our shit doesn't really work on these guys as well. They're gonna get our mortars. Yeah, plague doesn't really work on
Law of pestilence. Ready, steady, doom. Master kill. Go. Warlock engineer. Where are the things? Poisoned wind mortar. Crush, crack.
what's that? Did they did it? Oh, the Radagus. Yeah, the Radagus can die. It's fine.
My blades are ready, go! Storm vermin! Ready! We serve! Council's command! Fire, yes! Murder, kill! Our tale's yours! Spring Poobo! Gone vermin! Skaven, yes! Storm vermin! Council's command! Warblades charge!
Yeah, Azazel's going down.
For no
Some more poison in there.
Ready!
Yeah, I was shooting into my own guys here. Yeah, I don't know if this mortar really works with this with this setup. I think yeah, we might get rid of that. Get the Jezzails and Rat Ogres in there, so we can't like wipe out our own troops. That should work a lot better. But these guys can go with a full mutant Rat Ogre team. That'll work really well. We catch. I don't know if we can catch them.
Warlock loaded. Storm vermin. Spire kill.
You know, it's worth trying to wipe out. Worth trying to wipe out these units. Maybe.
Find, seek.
Mortaring your own side seems pretty on brand. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm trying to kill these trolls, but it's not really working. No, well, whatever. We didn't need it. And we pretty much. Oh, what's that going there? Oh, he stole one of my mutant. He stole one of my rats. The merciful host, what up? Hey, Anthony, how you going, man? We're just giving it to Slaanesh. Look at his weird looking head. The Zazel's not pretty, is he? Oh, I forgot to heal my man. That's the thing with the necroparasites, you gotta remember to actually heal them. It's silly. How much money we got? Yeah, we're pretty broke.
Send them away.
Defeated Azazel. Oh, nice. Alright. Yeah, fuck, we got wrecked. Man, I wish we could take that settlement without losing a lot of units.
Master engineer.
Master Lord of Hellpit.
Alright, I guess we better send this guy down to deal with
Yes.
these rebels.
Seek target.
Fool, think best better than me.
Good, something to kill.
And failed again. These assassinings are not working out too well for me.
Kills today.
54%. Come on, I need to win. 48%. Alright, we'll go 50%.
Yes.
Lamb executed, and he got a clerk. Very nice. Alright, Ricardo the Ravaging, you're my main killer now.
I consent.
'Cause Probably need to make Erengrad my recruiting station, because that way, when the
Prior says yes.
Rat knows me is best lord.
has this guy got a helping attendant? No, he doesn't have a helping attendant. Not a very role-playing name, but that's right, we're going to disband him anyway, so... We've got this knowledgeable one that we can do, but he's not very good. Confident? I guess confidence pretty good.
Don't disappoint me. The city is now mine.
Alright. I was not getting a third army there. So maybe we don't even need to come back with these guys, but we'll see how we go. Oh yeah, we've got 723 juice now. Probably should have emptied that at the start of the turn.
Victory! Now eat, swallow defeated. I am warlord.
Man, these guys are pretty beaten up now because I forgot to regenerate them. Maybe I should actually bring them back.
March, march! Me am boss.
Address me as Sir Lord.
I must eat, feed.
Alright.
Infest me.
Yeah, I think we're doing alright. We've got 10 turns of money left. It's ample. Should be able to get some kills in that time. I don't know if I want to take over Cracker-Drac because it's kind of far away. Maybe we can't really defend it. Maybe we'd be better off to head down into the Empire more. Oh, I forgot to use my mutagen. Damn. Yeah, god damn it. I was like screwing around too much and I forgot to use it. That's alright. We'll... Actually, let's just do this like last guy because I always have to like make special allowances for him all the time. So yeah, we'll give him necroparasites. Boom. Physical resistance. Boom. Frenzy. Boom. Nice. No no instability. And this guy... Yeah, maybe we should go down, like, take Wolfenburg, take the Brass Keep, take Hergigs, and this would be like a nice little trinity of power here. That's... Brass Keep's the capital, yeah. Oh, Hockland... What the hell? So is Hergig not the capital of Hockland anymore? What the hell? What's going on? So, oh no, is it just? Oh, it's just because this because he owns it, so it's become a two A 2-region, right. I thought like Hergy was a 2-region province now, but no. Just because Chaos currently owns it, it's a 2-region province. But if we can take it over, then we can make it into a we can make it into a big tier 4 settlement. Actually, yeah, we get Middenheim as well. So yeah, if we take these 4 settlements here, and Talabheim 5, like we basically have like, you know, 5 mega settlements all within like 1 turn's movement of each other, so it'd be nice and defensible. Whereas here we've sort of got that going on here. We've got Tower of Crack, Help Hit, and Erengrad, and you can kind of defend all 3 of those with 1 army if they're in the middle. But then we've got Prague over here, and then we've got Kislev over here, so then it's like, yeah, it's starting to get a bit hard to defend with 1 army. So you kind of need 1 army over here and 1 army over there. Yeah, whereas I feel like 1 army could kind of manage this as well. And then we could sort of stack everything around it as well. Yeah, I'm excited. I like the idea. Let's do it.
Must find
Skaven warlord! We stalk. Yes, yes. Into nest burrow.
Alright, so we got some replenishment.
They'll not trust this one.
With some magic.
Bad rat. Best as parts. Fool, think better than me. They'll not trust this one. Should eat.
I'm kind of liking this experience thing. Ever since I played like Warriors of Chaos and had the yeah, ever since I played Warriors of Chaos and had the all the bonus experience stuff, kind of made me think that bonus experience is actually fun.
Indeed. Channeling plague.
They'll not trust this one. Should eat. Is loyal. Maybe it's one of my brood.
Oh yeah, we need to go and find Tretch and those guys as well. Shit, hadn't thought about that. Where are our assassinings? There's one there. There's one here. Alright, this one can go and find Tretch. If Tretch is still alive. Where is Tretch? He's about here. Yep. This guy can head towards Queek. Who is Spy Peak? Is that where Queek is? Yeah. Death Pit. I think it's around there somewhere. So how are you? How's the campaign going so far? Yeah, the campaign's going pretty fine. We're you know, we're killing it. None of these give you more juice, do they? More mutagen. That Moulder clanstone is actually really good. We can have it up almost 50% of the time, so.
I'm told to ruination.
Making some food for your rats? Yeah, I've got tons of food actually. I should probably go and settle some more stuff. Well, I'm sending Thrott down to conquer some more stuff now, so maybe I should send 2 armies down there really so I can blitzkrieg Festus. He's probably gonna plague us as well, but maybe we can deal with that. I haven't been making much of an effort to do undercities in this campaign. But yeah, undercities are bugged at the moment, so there's no cooldown, so you can make them as fast as you want. Yeah, if you're into undercities, now's your time to shine. Yeah, I might have to just underway over here and then back at the next turn. Wolfenberg's capital, yeah.
Don't disappoint me.
How do we heal? Do the Packmasters have a heal? Or is it only Thrott that has the heal?
Best as parts.
Yeah, no, they don't have a heal, do they? Yeah, I want to get some mutant Radagers, but we just can't really afford it. Like, in terms of, it's so much cheaper. Like, the Storm Vermin are so cheap and to mutate and easy, cheap and easy to be successful with it.
Guide us, Horned One. Yes, Master.
We're getting no replenishment here. Oh, we're getting a tiny bit of replenishment.
Gnawing hunger.
Yeah, we just can't afford that. Might just have to keep this little, like, mini army here.
All tales are mine.
Drink Skaven brew.
Beast, obey.
Disciplined, yeah. Might be nice to have one assassin in the team.
What?
Don't really necessarily need assassins in armies, but you know, really have one. Get away with one. Alright, let's do it.
Kill. Thief in the last night.
Yeah, I should have sent my rats out much earlier to get those confederations down. I'm very good at making one-man doom stacks, but I wish there were some guys to it. Yeah, yeah, I mean, you can watch Legends Doomstack videos, Wait My Doomstack videos. It's pretty straightforward though. Like, what would you even do with a guide for it though? Like, I mean, yeah, if you want to do a general guide, it's just like get a lot of ward save, the end. You know, like that's pretty much it. But like, but each different one's got their own, like different legendary lords have got their own specific things. But you know, like yeah, so like. You can make a guide for each individual one of how to create it, but like that's pretty much just the Legends rate my legendary rate my one-man Doomstack armies pretty much does that already. So, you know, right. Festus has nicely offered himself up to be murdered, so that works out well for me. Perfect vigor, actually, that's not bad, is it? Oh, 10% missile resistance. That's right. Yeah, he gets extra 10% missile resistance for his mutant rat ogres. Not that we really need that right now, but it's okay.
Fool, think best better than me.
Hey, Mega Sunshine. Yeah, campaign's still going strong. I think we're pretty much, you know, we can't really be beaten at this point. We're kind of on a roll. There's heaps more stuff to be done though in the campaign. Like, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I'm sure if I expanded a bit faster, we could actually run into some challenges and stuff.
Fool, think best better than me. Not trust this one. Should eat.
Should we gear up a bit?
Starving.
Maybe.
Which clan?
Bad rat. Best as parts. Fool, think best better than me.
We're going to fight a couple battles in a row, so I figured it might be a good move to strip everyone of their cool stuff. Okay. Born Eye Popper. Alright, we need to give him the Sword of Might. Will do. Remamute. He probably needs a potion of healing. He's probably going to take a little damage. This guy probably also needs a potion of healing. Oh yeah, the assassins don't need items. There's nobody. Did one go this way? Where did the other one go? Oh, he's still there. Oh, I thought I'd put items on them, but apparently not. Send down the biter. Get him in there. We'll give Terra to this guy. Oh, he's got a potion of healing.
Not trust this one. Should eat.
Right, I think we're pretty much geared now. Scarecrow banner, they don't have any flyers, I don't think, so we don't really need that. And yeah. Alright, cool. I think we're ready. War gear for Mimi, indeed. Slaanesh rodents. The Slaanesh rodents. Indeed. We're gonna
Cut slice body.
actually, can we sell this war to somebody? In Nordland we wanted to make friends with. I don't know if they're gonna be interested in this, but
My hand hovers close to my blade. Utter your demand before I raise it.
oh yeah, nice. 900 gold. I love that.
Bifurcate.
Weapon strength. Give that to give it to Dan the Biter or Popcorn. I mean, Corn Eye Popper. Oh, it doesn't come up with their names. Oh well, it's just potluck. This is gonna be interesting on. You done? Mrs. Mercy's off to work. Blow me a kiss. Yes, yeah, we don't really want to like grind them down in melee because his healing is going to keep them alive. So yeah, we want to. I guess we want to assassinate. We want to assassinate Festus as best we can. I mean, Chaos Warriors are no good with great weapons. Chaos Warriors no, yeah. So these Chaos Warriors are no good with great weapons. They're gonna probably trade pretty well with our probably gonna trade pretty well with our Skaven. So we don't necessarily want to go against them, but we got to put something against them. So I think we could just go ultra wide and then just fight them all. See how that works out.
For the Valentine! Ready, steady, doom!
Did they fix Festus as he never actually used his heals in battle? Oh, really? If he, oh, that's great then. Cool, thanks for letting me know. I was like getting overly worried about this heal.
Packmaster.
No, I don't know. I haven't heard that they fixed him, so I assume they haven't. Hey, Evan, Mackie, how you going, man?
Night runners!
Isn't their range? Fuck, they got some pretty good range on them. Alright. We might just go up the hill a bit so we can be attacking down the hill on them a little bit. Might be better.
War blades charged! Worthy of Scryer! Warlock Engineer! Yes!
Easy, easy.
Alright. Let's do this.
Ready to hunt, kill. Clan chieftain. Ready to roll a lead. Packmaster. Heal beast pets.
Guide us, Horned One! Murder, kill, kill! Now, move!
Oh, fuck, I only got one unit in that. That's right.
Agreed, yes, yes. Listen, hurry! Faster, scurry! Packmaster! Good find! Your desire? Not scurry yet! Good, good! Bang, bang!
Oh shit, this guy's getting fucked up already.
Warp lightning! Guide us, horned one! Attack! Chaos Yard! Resurrect! Create! Skitter, then leap! Our tail's yours! Horned rat will! Unleash warp hell! Storm vermin! Captain's command! Guide us on one!
Bestest best in class.
Where's Festus? Is he dead? Oh, he's over there.
Agree!
He is. Not got his auras on at the moment. Doesn't look like. No, he doesn't seem to be healing.
Storm vermin! Attack! Charge! Eat fight! Yes, master, lord. Yes, yes. Yes.
Hey, Winky Woo. Unleash the ogre fart attack. Yeah, I did one earlier. We could actually get one in here, probably pretty good.
Kill them! We fight, attack! Faster, study! Stab, stab! Storm vermin! Nash, kill, kill!
Where's the ogre? His fart attack. Yeah, he's not very good at like getting out of. He's not very good at getting out of fights, unfortunately.
Storm vermin!
Oh, there he goes.
There now.
Yeah, so now we get him over here.
Land, chieftain.
Oh, that's not him. Fuck, where the fuck is it? It's there. Oh, it's there, right. Man, they're wrecking those dudes. Yeah, yeah, so we bard attack like that. And we get in there. He can probably even recharge and then jump in there as well. And we're still trying to kill, yeah, that's all going down.
Night runners!
Kill that troll.
Made a pass.
Sizzle, die!
Alright, get all these guys,
Hey!
and if we can heal them all,
Agreed? Yes, no.
don't forget to do that. Now we killed Festus finally. He was quite tough to kill. This is a pretty fun army, I gotta admit. It's fun, just fun using actual infantry for once. Alright, beautiful. We should get a fair bit of cash and experience out of that too, hopefully. I'm still liking the rats, but yeah, I don't think we really need the ranged unit, but I know sometimes you have like a flyer or something and you just kind of want a ranged unit. So I don't know, maybe I should keep it, but I'm not sure. I just wish there was an option you could choose to get more growth juice. Well, not growth juice, I mean, whatever it's called. Mutagen or whatever. Oh, gambler's armor. It's not bad. So this guy's got a healing potion already. So he's good. And we can regenerate Festus, so he's good.
Twist, bend, mangle, experiment.
I'll just fight this so we don't lose any damage. Oh, sorry, Wiki. I'll get you in. I'll get you a rat in there. I'm gonna call him Winky Ratty. Do you know that since patch 2.0, the Avalanche Mortar's shrapnel explosion radius has been increased by 33%? And game 3 explosion damage is the same regardless of how close you are to the center of the explosion. Oh, really? So explosion damage is basically stronger now in general? Is that what you're saying? Or not necessarily. Sometimes some of them have been lowered. Excuse me.
Our tale's yours. Storm the vermin. For the vermin tide.
Can't cast this on himself, can he? No, I can. You use a clan Moulder monster. Okay, so because he's mounted on a brood horror. Moulder monster, yeah. So I guess because he's mounted on a brood horror, he gets the Moulder monster ability. That's cool.
Yes, yes. Agreed. Yes, yes. Yes, yes.
Should be able to get to full health. Or just about. Yeah, I think the mortar would be good if I put it with some rat ogre and make it like a rat ogre doomstack, just rat ogres and heroes. Then the mortar will be really good with them. We'll make it stealth mortar. Alright, it's nice. We got a nice heal, we got a chance of getting a magic item, and we can do the siege. It's pretty much full health. Egugak's Dawi Breaker. Why would he be called Dawi Breaker? Like the Dawi is a Khazalid word, right? The Dawi is the dwarf word for dwarfs. Like, is he a dwarf? Does he speak dwarf? Like, why would he be called the Dawi Breaker? Or maybe that's the name in Dwarfish. That's the name in Khazalid. No, but it's like no, it's not, because Breaker's in Rakspiel. So it's a mixture of Rakspiel and Khazalid, which is a weird thing to have as a name for a Khaz dude. His name should be like Ura-Gnach, something like that. No, that would probably be like a Tolkien orc name. That's pretty good that we can get like 16% replenishment even though we only killed like 7 dudes. I might take that actually. It's pretty good. Just get our rats replenished back to full again. Boom. We're like 100% full now, ready to take on this siege.
Master Lord of Hellpit.
So, well, these guys are all like rocking their 20% physical resist, 15% missile resist. Melee 10's 41. So has he got full red line? Yeah, he's got the full red line. Yeah, 15% missile resist, yeah. Cool. I don't know if I should try and get a lightning strike just for funsies, or I don't feel like I really need combat skills on Thrott himself. But I mean, it would be nice to have, I guess. I want a warlock engineer called Wanky Whiskers. All right. I guess that's all right. I don't know. I feel like Wanky's too like. Yeah, I don't know. Nah. Oh, how about Winky Whiskers? We're trying to be family friendly around here, you know. Where's our oh, there he is. Winky Wank Whiskers. I don't know. I don't really like the wank part. I feel like I don't really want to have that in there. Winky Whiskers. Look at him. He looks like a nutter. He's got this like fucking helmet feeding electricity into his brain, and his eyes are glowing. We're gonna call him Winky Nut Whiskers. Oh, wait up. There we go. We're gonna call him Winky Nut Whiskers. So, you know, if you want to read it that way, you could read nut as like a synonym for, you know, something else relating to wanky. But it could also be nuts like chipmunks collect nuts, which is cute. There we go. Winky Nut Whiskers. I think it's perfect. Initially displayed explosion damage was the damage the explosion inflicted at the center of the explosion got lower further away. Now the explosion. Yeah, but did they adjust the amount of damage as well? Like, did they lower did they lower the base damage as well as keeping, you know, or did they just keep the same base damage but made it so it didn't deplete? I imagine they kept the same base damage in general, but they just reduced the amount that drops off. I mean, they removed the drop off. From what you're saying, is that right, Jeffrey? Your terms are acceptable. Awesome. I'm glad we were able to find common ground. I don't think we need to level up or anything. We can just roll in and have our way with them. We better fight it manually though, because the AI, the auto resolve will, you know, the auto resolve will be drunk. You won't know what it's talking about. Oh man, there's so much to look forward to in Warhammer 3. Like, I mean, there's a lot to be concerned about still at the moment. You know, like there's definitely something still wrong with the campaign balance, I think. Like, it's not, yeah, I keep saying it's not, I don't think it's like, I don't know, it's kind of urgent, but it's kind of not urgent. Like, it's like, I feel like depending on how fast you play the game, you're going to enjoy playing like every single faction. But then after you've done that and you've played every single faction, then you're going to be like, but the game's kind of a bit too easy, you know, and you're going to want it to be a bit harder. But I think at the start, it's, for me anyway, it's not too bad because it's like a practice dummy or something, you know, like the AI is like, they're sending stacks to me, they're attacking stuff, you know, it's like, I can't just completely fall asleep at the wheel. Like you know, it's not, I wouldn't say it's challenging. I mean, you know, I wouldn't say it's super difficult or anything, but it's like, you know, it's like there's some, you know, like if you just want to try out units and kill stuff with them, then like the AI will provide you with units to kill with your units so you can try them out, you know? So it's like, it's okay in that regard. And so, and I feel like at the start when you're first playing it, that's all you really need. Like you just want to kind of play the game, try out the different stuff, kill some units, see what strategies you enjoy the most, you know? So it's sort of, it's all right for now, I reckon. But yeah, like later on they'll need to work on it more. But anyway, all I was going to say was, yeah, like there's definitely like stuff to be concerned about. The sieges is still a thing. The sieges actually are not bothering me at all. Like I'm actually really enjoying the sieges, but I know a lot of other people are really hating them. So there's still a lot of stuff that they need to fix. But having said all that, it's also just really exciting that like we've got so much to look forward to in terms of you know, all the factions that need to get updates and stuff, you know. Why can't this guy just walk around just go here and then go there? Like, fuck's sake. What the fuck? Excuse me. I don't know. I feel like it's gonna work out. It's just...
Explosions! For the Vermintide! Rocky to death!
The creature killer! Ready!
Spellcaster!
Master! All will obey!
Dombani! Ready! Get the stab!
Have I got a... Oh, I don't have a plague priest in here. Sucks.
Me! Festus! See!
Where bad things?
The storm vermin! Move!
Hello, can you tell me which law of magic is the best for Tomb Kings? Hey Emma, Shadow, I think. But I think you have to do a bit of stuff to unlock it. Yeah, I feel like we should be pretty much done here. These guys are just holding out. They're super morale. Alright, heal up our dudes. Pop his healing potion.
Me best, see?
Done. Shadow's so good. Yeah, Shadow's nice. Light and Shadow are best. Yeah, can you get light straight away? You can get light straight away, can't you? But you can't get Shadow till later. Yeah. So you say go light at the start, Phoenix? Or get a light wizard straight away? I think I just kept trying to farm light wizards to get... Was it knowledgeable is the trait that you used to want to get? What's the trait that you want to get now? Can you get Lawkeeper? You can't get Lawkeeper on Tomb Kings, can you? Or can you? Because Lawkeeper would be good. Right, let's take this at level 5. Still got 50.
Endless hunger.
We've still got 50 growth. What are we at capacity for? We're at capacity for engineers and chieftains. So we'll... Yeah, we won't get too crazy.
Address me as
I don't know if that's worth it. Three turns till we can do mutagen buyback again. Did we get a plague? We did not get a plague, but we were in a plague city. I wonder if we move outside the plague city, we might have more chance of, like, less chance of getting the plague.
Stink of command. Stink of command.
See what with anyone?
Do not
No.
forgive, I do.
Alright, we'll just stick over on him then. Who would win in an eating competition between Thrott, Grom the Paunch, and Greasus Goldtooth? Oh, that's a hard one, isn't it? That's a really hard one.
All tales are mine.
That's an interesting one, actually. So I think Greasus is the physically largest out of the three. So he, you know, if it was a short-term eating contest, you know, like a normal, like a standard eating contest, then you just like, he would just like be able to jam in as much, he'd be able to jam in more stuff into his stomach. I feel like, because his stomach would be bigger than the other two. But I don't know, I mean, Grom's stomach's pretty big. Like, even though Greasus is a lot bigger than Grom, Grom's stomach is proportionally larger. Maybe. No, I think Greasus got the biggest stomach. Yeah, so I'd say Greasus would win in a short-term eating contest. But yeah, but Thrott's kind of got that thing of just like endless hunger. So I feel like, you know, well, I see, so does Greasus though, kind of, but in a different way. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like Greasus would just have more capacity, so he'd be able to eat faster, you know, in the short term. But yeah, maybe if it was a long term, like how much you could eat in a whole day or something like that, then maybe Thrott's warpstone powered metabolism would be able to grind down more food.
Battle! Cowards answer to me.
Don't disappoint me.
Yeah, Thrott, that's right. Thrott's in is in a constant state of hunger. So, you know, so potentially he could eat more over time.
They will die.
Is this thing not in range? I feel like he should be in range. No. All right.
Smell. Taste battle.
Well, in that case,
Address me as Lord.
get rid of that. Do one rat ogre. Yeah, that's pretty good. I'm happy with that.
Call me Death Master.
Oh, him still me Death Master. You're not the Death Master. You're just some random punk.
Seek target.
Of betrayal strong.
You.
My own.
No, let's do it. Troy would probably be the ultimate winner if it was an endurance race. Yeah, I think so. I mean, I feel like ogres have, like all ogres innately have that like endless hunger, because the more like landed or whatever that sort of curse their race with this like endless hunger that they can never really fill up or whatever. But yeah, so they've kind of got the same thing going on. But I'd say I feel like the vibe of the ogre hunger is a little bit less, a bit slower. Like, you know, like the ogre's hunger would be like prodigious and relentless and ridiculous compared to normal human appetites. But yeah, maybe Thrott is like that other level more, you know. Like if the ogres are like a conveyor belt, like constantly feeding food in, like Thrott is like a wood chipper, just like buzzsawing through food kind of thing over time. Or something, I don't know, maybe that's a bad analogy.
Warlord.
Alright, how are we gonna do this? I'm quite a fan of the blob around here, but I'm also conscious that we're going to have a lot of archers, and we don't have any shields.
Ready. Countess command. Great clans. See. Storm vermin. Our tale's yours. The storm vermin. Council's command. For the vermin tide. Likarak. Our tale yours.
Alright. Roy has more limbs, so should be able to shovel food into his mouth faster. Yeah, I reckon, yeah, that's good. That's a good point. But I mean, but Greases's mouth hole is much larger, so you know he could just like flip his head back and throw in the food faster. But yeah, I think we're all in agreement that Grom's definitely not it. Grom's not the champion eating champion competitive eater of the group. It's either Greasus or Thrott. No spears in there, is there? No, it's good.
Storm vermin. Fight attack. Horned one protects.
Hey, what's that actually doing? So it's 20 or 30 with contact poison. Yeah, 30 with contact poison's nice.
Fight! Tails forward!
Oh yeah, so 4, you guys can come out now. Got spears in there? I got spears in there. No, we don't really want that.
Kill, yes! Storm vermin! Guide us, horned one!
No, that's gone okay.
Storm vermin! Clan agrees! At once learns! Fight! Attack!
Smartest packmaster.
We got this pretty
Storm vermin!
good.
Hasten, hurry!
Should we go get this tower down? Look, they're getting wrecked.
Guide us, horned one!
Oh, they're already pretty low to start with. Here we go.
Storm vermin! Fight! Attack! What orders? Worthy of Scryer!
Grom is a better cook. That's true. We didn't actually, we didn't actually take into consideration the relative culinary skills.
Storm vermin!
Good point. Cool, we got the tower.
Righteous Ranting! Spread pestilence! Bells of plague!
We nearly got him. Getting there.
Storm vermin!
Where's that Rado go? He's doing alright, but he's getting a bit fucked.
For the vermin tide! We obey!
Have you added some mods to the game? No, no mods. These are all vanilla units.
Council's command! Slay! Stab! Yes!
Alright. We can't really heal anything, but we can use our necroparasites to
All die!
heal these guys.
Warlock engineer! Bring Pooper!
Yeah, that's not bad. Talking of Greasus, I think he may be the worst legendary lord now. Yeah.
Be it.
Grom should be the one hosting the eating protest, that's right. Oh, you don't like the Mutant Ratoga? See, I actually prefer the Mutant Ratoga to the, there's no point killing him, is there? Yeah, I actually prefer the Mutant Ratoga to the Brood Horror. I don't know, I just think they look cooler. I guess it's because I'm used to playing Blood Bowl and having the Ratoga as your big guy. So yeah. A lot of the unit cards got changed. I don't know specifically if the Mutant Ratoga one got changed. It doesn't. I don't know. It doesn't look wrong, but I can't really remember if it looked the same or different before. I think it's the same. I wonder if I should build an Under Empire there, maybe.
Gonna steal everything.
Another potion of healing. We're doing all right.
Chosen of the Great Horned One. Don't disappoint me.
Is loyal. Maybe he's one of my brood.
I used to hate Nakai, but I'm playing as I watch and listen to you, and he isn't that bad anymore. Yeah, no, that's fair enough. I'm glad that Nakai got some love because I know a lot of people quite like Nakai, but yeah, I don't know, I don't really like him. I don't really like Lizardmen, so it sort of doesn't really matter how good they make him. I'm probably still not gonna like him.
Clan Ashen Assassin.
I am Thrott.
So I think of, like, I don't know. Do you have more chance of getting a plague if you're inside the settlement than if you're outside the settlement? I don't know, has anyone done a lot of plague research? Like, I feel like you should have less chance of getting plague if you're outside the settlement, but I don't know if that's actually true or not. It might be just anywhere in the settlement you got the same chance of getting a plague. I don't think it's 100% though. Like, but maybe it's 100% if you're inside the settlement. So yeah, I don't know. You played 100 hours of Warhammer 3 and it's just Kislev, hey, Big Sned. That's weird. Why don't you play like one of the Warhammer 2 races or Warhammer 1 races like Empire and stuff? Well, maybe not Empire, but maybe like, you know, Dark Elves or something. Kislev's cool and everything, but I don't think they're the coolest faction in the game. And they're also like a bit incomplete compared to factions like the Lizardmen that have had like 7 DLCs or something. And like the High Elves that have had like 3 or 4, and Dark Elves, you know. It's just like a bit hard to compete with Kislev that's never had any DLC.
Ready to kill.
Ready to kill.
Clan Ashen Assassin.
Skaven and Chaos Dwarf first DLC. I don't know. Don't they normally like to have like a good guy and a bad guy, don't they, when they do Lord versus Lord DLC? I mean, I don't know. I mean, the Chaos DLC was all Chaos. So, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's interesting. Oh, I hadn't even thought about that. But I wonder if the fact that they did an all Chaos DLC, does that mean that they might do like an all Empire DLC like next? Like, you know, they did like Champions of Chaos. Imagine they did like Champions of the Empire, and it was like, what a Ludwig Schwarzhelm, the Emperor's champion, von Hellberg, Kurt Hellborg, the what's he, like the Knights General or whatever of the Reichsguard, and he's the Reichsmarshal. He's like the leader. He's the guy who's technically in charge of all of the Empire's armies, I think, and he's the leader of the Reichsguard. He'd be cool. Marius Leitdorf is a fan favorite. What do you call it? Boris Todbringer. So yeah, Champions of the Empire next DLC. That's my vote. But no, I'd probably rather get Castors first. But yeah, Marshals of the Empire. Well, there's only one Marshal. It's the Reichsmarshal. No, it'd be like Champions of the Empire. You go with the theme of like Champions DLC. So it'd be like Champions of the Empire, and then it'll be like Champions of the Dwarfs and whatever. Maybe that's their new thing. They're gonna just do a 4-lord pack, a 4-lord pack for each race. Chad Dads of the Empire. Did we get the plague? We did not get the plague. Beautiful. But I'm sure this one we're gonna get the plague this time though, surely.
Purest warpstone.
71. I don't know. Is there somewhere else that we can get? Oh, man, it's a bummer we can't. That's alright. We'll be able to raise it. Maybe we can. We'll be able to take Hoagie at tier 4. Is that like acceptable?
Feed me.
I feel like it is. I feel like tier 4 is good enough. Yeah, same thing. We'll just fight it so we don't lose too much. Oh, yeah, right. So now you're fine.
Magic's ready.
Yeah, I'm rushing in, it's fine.
Storm vermin. Ready.
You reckon I need to keep this guy just so I've got at least some sort of range in case we have a flying unit, or... we don't really need it, do we? Because even if we did have a flying unit, these guys aren't going to take it out. So if we can't force it down to the ground, we aren't going to really have significant amounts of firepower on it anyway.
Experiment begins. Yes.
Warp blades charged. Sizzle die. Packmaster.
Smartest Packmaster.
Guide us, horned one. Murder, kill. Storm vermin. Warlock engineer. Snake stabber.
This guy can do his mutant rat ogre fart. This guy's got annihilated.
Ready to roll, lead. What nice?
Done. Thrott can chuck a heal onto our red ogre. Boom. All these guys can heal themselves back to full. Well, back to as full as they started off with. You hate the biggest war in game? It's too much. It'd be fine if not for clear anti-player focus. Yeah, I don't know. The only time I played it normal, like natural, was against Archeon, and I was so far away that they didn't really do anything to us. Like I did make it, like I did meet them, but they weren't like gunning for me too hard. But I mean, I don't know, I only played a few turns into it, so maybe it would have got worse. But yeah, I feel like the end game challenges in general are just too like one-dimensional and not, yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's okay to have like one of them be like a sort of end times Armageddon type scenario, but I think some of the others should be like not so much like, yeah, I don't think they should all be just like Armageddons where like shitloads of armies spawn. Like some of them should be just like scenarios that unfold. Like it'd be cool if they could be more like a roleplay kind of scenario, like the story unfolds with the hints and clues and stuff like that. Like, you know, you get a messenger telling you that you have to get to, you know, a messenger telling you they have to get to Prague because he's found evidence of some stuff or whatever, you know, and then you go there and then you get a quest that gives you like, you know, a unit of elite witch hunters or something that are on the track of some vampires or something, you know, and then like, you know, so it's got like, I don't know, there's like rewards and different things going on and stuff like, you know, like, so you could have something like that that's more like a role play quest based type thing, and you could have another one that's like just a tide of orcs that covers the world or whatever, but just having all of them just be tides of whatever covering the world, like it's just feels a bit, you know, one-dimensional or something. So I don't know, I'm hoping that they're going to expand it more and make it a bit more interesting later on. We want them to incorporate Demon Slayer Army Lord for dwarfs. Having a third Lord type would introduce some interesting gameplay elements for the dwarfs. Yeah, I feel like dwarfs could definitely do an extra general, but I more want an extra hero. I want a Slayer hero with some interesting abilities. Can the hero be a Dragon Slayer? Yeah, Dragon. So we've got normal Slayers, which is like Troll Slayers, I guess. Then we've got Giant Slayers. Next one after Giants, Dragon Slayers, is it? I think. Dragon Slayer hero in the army books. Yeah, that makes sense then.
Feed Thrott.
It's a wood.
All tales are
Right. Where can this guy go and get some more kills?
my command.
Yeah, getting corruption in my own territory is getting a bit tiresome. You might have to fight these guys. Yeah, fuck it. We'll just betray them. Fuck it. They knew, like, they're gonna be like, why'd you betray me? We were friends. It's like,
I'm deadly.
fuck you, bitch. You knew I was a rat. Sorry, there's a bit of unnecessarily brutal swearing. All I can say is Immortal Empires has been a blast. I hope everyone else is enjoying it. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it as well. Like I said, the only thing that's like really concerning to me, my biggest concern at the moment really is the difficulty level, but it's not super urgent for me. As long as I know they're working on it, which I hope they are, then yeah, it's fine, because I'm just having fun kind of playing all the different factions and stuff like that. But it's just like, yeah, it's a bit like if you're really into like finding, you know, really good strategies to overcome difficulty and whatever, and the game's just not that difficult, it kind of negates the whole point of it, you know. So yeah, hopefully they'll make it a little bit harder, or maybe hard is the wrong word. Maybe they'll just, you know, I hope they'll just keep rebalancing and trying to work on their AI to make the AI more interesting. Because they can make the game harder by just making the AI more aggressive, making the AI have heaps more money, making the AI recruit more armies, making the AI more anti-player bias. You know, like they can definitely make the game harder, but like just harder isn't really what we want. It's like better is what we want, you know? So yeah, so I think like, I don't know. I'm really not an expert, and I feel like I don't really want to, I mean, I don't really feel like I fully understand the game mechanics enough to say flat out that they need to make it more difficult, but I kind of feel like they need to make it more difficult, I guess. But I'm happy for them to take their time with it. And hopefully they end up with a good balanced, you know, well, not balanced, but you want it to sort of, it's, you know, you want it to make sense, you know, you want it to make sense. I think that's the thing, like, people don't mind, like, having a dangerous game and, you know, being under the pump and stuff like that. But when it just doesn't make sense, like, because you want to manipulate, like, you want to have challenge, but you want to be manipulating the in-game mechanics in order to try to achieve your goals, you know? And if the game is not, if the game doesn't, like, act the way you think it should, then it sort of makes it harder to, you know. I wonder if we could have taken that down. Do you think legendary difficulty is too passive? Maybe, Adamson. Yeah, that's what I was skirting around. I think that maybe, but I feel like I don't really know enough to be able to say definitely that that's correct, you know. But I think Legend thinks that. And he's, you know, I've got a lot of respect for Legend's opinion, and I'm sure that he's done a lot more research on it than I have. But yeah, but for myself, I can't really say, and like, I'm just a bit reticent to just add another voice, because I think that's just a thing that happens on the internet. Like, one person says an opinion, you know, you don't have an opinion, but you still want to be part of the conversation, so you just repeat the opinion of the other opinion that somebody else said because it sounds good, you know. And then somebody else comes along and they read your opinion, it's the same as the other person's opinion, and they read the opinion of a third person that's copying the opinion of you two, so then they've read 3 different people with the same opinion, so they think, oh, this must be fact because 3 different people think it, right? And that shit goes on all the time. Like, things become facts just because 3 different people say it, and 2 of those people never thought of it themselves. They just were following the opinion of somebody else, you know. So I feel like, you know, I don't want to be one of those guys, but yeah, I kind of think it is, but I'm only just basing that on, you know, limited experience with the game. I would like to see a certain engineer dwarf slayer coming into the war. Yeah, fully Malachi would be cool. I'd vote yes for Malachi. There's so much, I was wondering if that was going to bounce off that. so much good lore in Warhammer Fantasy that we can draw into for new stuff. These guys can parasite back to full. That'll do. Yeah, it's really only been a month. I'm not sure that's enough time to draw an opinion. Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, we've got we've got first impressions and stuff like that, but I think, you know, yeah, we've been in situations like this before where we've been like, oh yeah, it's this, and then we've played it for a bit longer and gotten some more feedback from the developers and be like, oh, actually it was this, you know. So I don't know, it's like, yeah. I was, yeah, like, because like I was really interested because like with the ghost, with the ghost thing, right? How ghosts got these invincible zombies, you know, and I'd heard that that I think Legend maybe had said that basically, Legend said that I'm not sure if he was the first one who said it or what, but he said that basically all of the factions that have got increased healing capacity have got their healing capacity is increased by like 10 times as much as it says, and I thought that was the problem with Ghost as well, and I kind of thought that was like the generally accepted, like everyone thought that, you know, but then when CA did the patch, they only nerfed Ghost. They only talked about nerfing Ghost. They didn't talk about nerfing anyone else. So, you know, I feel like that was is that because we were wrong and not all of the healing cap is higher? You know, maybe it was just something to do with Ghost and everyone else is fine or whatever. I don't know. Like I kind of doubted myself after that, you know. So yeah, so I mean, I don't know what the actual answer is on that particular question, but that's just an example of, you know, where, you know, I thought that it was a certain way, but then I actually don't know. Did you find a good opponent to show the true might of the halberds? No, not really. We haven't really been tested, but I mean, the halberds are definitely the stars of the show. They're just smashing relentlessly. But yeah, I don't think we've really even had like a 2-stack versus 1-stack kind of battle or anything like that. It's been pretty tame. Pretty low on the old food. How come I didn't get any food out of that battle? Oh, because we resettled it. Maybe if I'd have sacked it, we would have been alright. Might just get rid of the mortars. We can always just hire him. You can always just hire him back again.
Don't disappoint me.
Save a bit of extra cash. But yeah, you've definitely sold me on it. I'm loving these halberds, man. They're so easy to get and they're so cheap, like in terms of the amount of mutagen. Like being able to just put like three mutations on them, and then they basically, you know, super tough. Yeah, it's pretty cool. But even just basic halberds, even with just the necroparasites to heal them, you know, or even just the ones that don't even have necroparasites, like they do alright as well. So yeah, they're definitely pretty good. And also I've been really enjoying the campaign with the mixed units. Like obviously I've still got a shit ton of heroes, but like I've been using a lot of infantry in this campaign. But yeah, I don't know. I guess the next question is what to play next. I mean, we definitely could continue this campaign, but I kind of like on the weekends. Tomorrow's my Friday where I usually do a bigger stream, like about a 7 or 8 hour stream, and the next day the same thing. So I usually like to start a new campaign and go big on those days, you know. So yeah, I probably want to start something new tomorrow. We definitely could play a couple more episodes of this, you know. My next step was to set up my like 4 capitals here and make it like a nice little stronghold. But on the other hand, I feel like, you know, we're kind of steamrolling now, and, you know, the way I play is very kind of, you know, always in the negatives. It's always kind of a bit chaotic and stuff like that, but most probably we'd be able to like consolidate all this and, you know, do pretty well in this campaign, I think. So anyway, long story short, it's not got as much interest now as it did in the first couple of episodes, so thinking maybe we should check out something else. What have you not played in a while? Well, what I have played a lot of in a while is all of the Warriors of Chaos factions. I've played Archeon, Village, Festus, Valkyr, but I still really want to play Bellicor, and I kind of want to play Sigvald still as well, but I don't know. I'm undecided on that one. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't mind playing Sigvald, but yeah, I don't know. So yeah, I don't know, Bellicor or Sigvald, I'm kind of thinking could be the ones. I kind of want to play Empire again as well, but I don't know, it's probably not going to be that popular. Maybe I should do a poll or something. I'm enjoying this campaign. I want to see how buff you can get the Storm Vermin. Yeah, I know, that's the thing. I would like to get more the Storm Vermin more buff. But Bellicor's way too easy. I'd say a new campaign might be better since you can get an early 30-turn ultimate crisis up later. What are you saying? Like redo the Storm Vermin campaign, but do it with like a super early campaign, a super early crisis. Go like Vampire Crisis turn 30 or something like that. Yeah. They say Kugath is the hardest campaign at the moment. Really? I don't really see how anything could be that hard. Especially not Kugath. Like, I've heard people say that the Gorst is really hard to deal with when you're playing as Kugath. But like, if you don't want to deal with Gorst, just fucking migrate somewhere else. You know, like, I don't know, it doesn't seem like it's that difficult. Like let's just check this out. Nurgle's strong when you get the hang of him. Yeah. I'll just quickly boot up the start of a Nurgle campaign and just to see what the lay of the land is here. But yeah, so Bellicor's, maybe Bellicor's too easy, but Bellicor's got some really fun mechanics though, you know? Boris, yeah, a lot of people say Boris is tough, but I don't want to play Kislev. Kislev's boring. Like, I played Kislev enough already, you know? I want factions that have actually got all their DLC and you can, you know, play them. Nurgle's a bit like that as well, like they're, but at least Nurgle got one DLC in terms of the Warriors of Chaos. Polls for the Pole God, yeah, for sure. Well, who should be on the poll? So we got like, so we got Kugath, Bellicor, Sigvald, and maybe Karl Franz again. I mean, I suppose I shouldn't play Karl Franz again. Maybe I should play like Gelt. I don't know. Volkmar is tough but fun. I've lost 3 times. Oh, really? I'd like to play Volkmar because I haven't played Volkmar for a while and he's kind of like my spirit animal. But I heard most people saying that it wasn't that hard.
We shall shower our foes in plague, fox, fire, and sickness. Then rebels.
So what's the deal? So this is Gelt right here, right? So basically people want to like rush Gelt, but then they can't kill him, and then they get sad. Is that pretty much the deal? So everything looks to be green. Green, everything's green. Over here there's like mountains or whatever. Migrated to Nakai starting area. Yeah, so yeah, that's what I was saying. Like if you just like migrate somewhere else, then you won't have to worry about any of the challenges, basically. Where is the guy's starting area? Or is that it's just straight east over here? Nurgle's tough for you because of the real life plagues you've been dealing with. Yeah, I don't know. Nurgle, I definitely do want to play Kugath again soon. But I don't know. I mean, yeah, could be fun. I don't know. I might chuck up a poll later on or something. If you guys wanna, if any of you guys are interested in joining my Discord, I've got a Discord where we discuss stuff. And yeah, if you got any suggestions, if you want to chuck them in the Discord, if you want to discuss them, just in the Warhammer 3 Science channel or in general chat or something like that, just write out most of them out if you want me to read a comment, or just put a comment on one of the videos if you're not on Discord. Then yeah, just put a comment on one of the videos and suggest. So if you want to make a suggestion for a campaign, it needs to not be Lizardmen, Rob Adamson, so you failed. No, I will play Lizardmen eventually, but they're way down the list. They're like, Lizardmen are like my second least favorite faction to play or something, you know, so it's going to be like, I'm going to have to get pretty fucking bored with all of the other stuff before I get to Lizardmen. But yeah, so if you want to suggest any campaigns, yeah, chuck a comment on one of the videos or on this stream after it's finished. Yeah, so which faction should I play? And also what to do in the faction, you know what I mean? So you might say, oh, Kugath, play Kugath, it's really hard because of Gorst, and that's, you just want me to beat Gorst or whatever, you know, or play Kugath and migrate, you know, or it might be like, you know, play Bellicor, but, you know, become the Emperor of the Empire or something, whatever, you know, like just different, what do you call it? Basically a theme. So I want a campaign, but also a campaign idea of like what we're going to do in the campaign. I mean, if you want to just say go for short campaign victory or whatever, that's cool. But if the short campaign victory doesn't give me +3 hero capacity, I'm probably not going to be that interested. But yeah. So what else were we thinking? So maybe not. So Kugath, maybe Bellicor, maybe not Sigvald, Volkmar. So yeah, it's probably out. So at the moment, I'm probably thinking either. Actually, I don't know if I want to play Kugath. I'm kind of torn on Kugath. Maybe Kugath sounds like it might be a bit harder, so that could be good. Whereas Bellicor's maybe going to be too easy, but Bellicor's going to have better mechanics, be more exciting to actually play. Yeah, no, I'd say no to Kugath probably right now. I think for this weekend, maybe we want to go either Bellicor or Volkmar or something else. Another thing I wouldn't mind doing is just a classic Dark Elf campaign, like Malekith, you know, Malekith, invade Ulthuan, just the classic Dark Elf campaign. I don't know if that's going to be challenging though. I haven't actually played with the dwarf with the crises. Are the crises actually like fun or anything? Are there any crises that actually affect you if you play as Malekith, or are they all too far away? Actually, yeah, if you play as Malekith, there are no crises near you, are there? They're just all on the other side of the world, super far away. Volkmar while you're still bald? Yeah, for sure. Wait, I want to wrap this up, but I will do quick pre-poll. Excuse me. Quick pre-poll. So we got Malekith, standard Ulthuan invasion. What else do we say? Volkmar first impression plus Cav. Try out his cavalry with his Empire Knights and his other special units. What else are we talking about? Bellicor first impressions. So I haven't played these factions before. What else we got? Grumbrindle. I don't know. I don't think I want to play Grumbrindle like ever really, because like when I'm playing as the dwarfs, I want to build my dwarf home. You know, I want to like build my holds. I want to unite the holds and fucking cast out the greenskins and shit. Like, you know, if I was playing as Be'lakor, like, I mean, I was playing as Grumbrindle, I basically just want to get back to Karaz-a-Karak, you know? Like, why would I want to be, like, living in fucking Nagarond, you know? It just doesn't really, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess you got to kill Malekith first, and then just try to get back to the Dwarven homelands again. Actually, maybe we'll put that on the list. Grumbrindle. Long way home. Oh, Grumbrindle will spawn the Dwarf Invasion next year? Oh, okay, yeah, cool. Everyone, including my mum, plays Be'lakor. Yeah, you kind of put me off Be'lakor, but then on the other hand, I kind of want to try it. Kugath and show me how to survive. Yeah, it could be good. Oh, well, yeah, I'm going to go to bed in like 2 minutes. So everyone who wants to vote really fast. Would spam comments. No, but yeah, Malekith versus Endgame Grumbrindle. I don't know. It's just, yeah. It's just, it's not like, so if I play Malekith against endgame turn 10 Grumbrindle, right? Then on turn 10, Grumbrindle spawns like 6 armies or whatever and goes to town on Malekith. Like, I'm not, like, I don't have any time to play until tomorrow, so I'm going to be going into a blind. So it's kind of like just playing Russian roulette, you know what I mean? Like, maybe I'll be able to win, maybe I won't, maybe it'll be ridiculously difficult, maybe I won't be able to win. You know what I mean? Like, it's not, I don't know. It's a bit like, maybe that makes it better though. I don't know. But you know, like if I could research it and like figured out that Grumbrindle is actually really hard, but I can figure out some super secret strategy to be able to beat it and then demonstrate it on stream, that would be pretty cool. You know what I mean? But how it's going to be is either Grumbrindle is going to be really easy to defeat and it's just going to be like, oh, that was pretty easy, whatever, and it's going to be not that exciting, or Grumbrindle is going to be ridiculously impossible to beat and it's going to be like, okay, my campaign's fucked now, that sucked. Or, you know, it's going to be really hard, but I'll figure out some way of beating it and that'll be really cool. But it's like, you know what I mean? It's kind of random. So I don't know. I'm a bit like not sure about that one. 67% of the people in the chat right now say I want to see Volkmar. Whatever you choose will be pretty entertaining, I have no doubt. I'm kind of coming around, like the more that I was trying to talk myself out of it, then the more I was actually liking the idea of playing Malekith versus Grumbrindle. And I'm like getting less and less interested in playing Be'lakor as well. Yeah, you guys are turning me off it. I really want to try out his mechanics, but no, like everyone says it's too easy, and like everyone else plays Be'lakor, so there's no point. But no, all right. So yeah, it looks like most people want me to play Volkmar. So okay, so yeah, all right. So Be'lakor's out. Yeah, fuck Be'lakor. Sorry, whoever just voted for Be'lakor. Sorry, I think I've taken Be'lakor off. The Dark Elves are fun. Yeah, that's something too. Maybe I just need to play some Dark Elves because I haven't played, Dark Elves or Empire because I haven't played some proper faction for a while. Been too much chaos. But yeah, it seems like most people want me to play Volkmar. So yeah, maybe we'll go for Volkmar. All right, well, I'm going to go and get some kip, get a bit of shut-eye. But yeah, if you guys want to, I don't think you can vote after I in the That was you that voted the last Bellico vote. Sorry, Chris. Bad luck, buddy. Bellico is not on the poll anymore, so if you're going to vote for Bellico, just don't bother voting on for it because I'm not going to go to Bellico. So it looks like it's going to be Volkmar. That's cool. I can deal with that. I haven't looked at the Volkmar campaign at all. Like I haven't played any turns of it. I've booted it up just to see what his skill changes were, but that's it. So Volkmar could be fun because I won't know what I'm up for. Again, I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure about the endgame challenges. Kind of what I was whinging about with the Malekith versus Grombrindal. Like, if I play like whatever endgame challenge versus Volkmar, it's just like, is it like, are the endgames fun? I haven't really played with any of them. So apart from when I just played as like, you know, like when I played as Grimgor and I just like subjugated all of the endgame armies and made them my armies, you know, and when I played as not subjugated, like confederated, and when I played as Isabella and subjugated all the AI armies and made them my armies, you know, that's the only thing I've done with the endgame armies. I haven't actually like just fought them and normally defeated them. It just doesn't seem that interesting though, like to me, but yeah, I don't know. Volkmar and the RV of Doom. Exactly. All right, guys. Well, thanks a lot for the feedback. I'm taking that on board. We'll probably end up doing all of these things. So this is the thing. Whenever I do a poll, you know, basically it doesn't matter what you vote for because I'm actually going to do all of them. You know, it just depends on which order. This isn't Thrott. Hey, Jordan Colby. This is the end of the stream. So this is nothing right now, unfortunately. Sorry if you just joined, everybody. I'm just about to go to bed, but I was just doing a poll to see what we're going to play tomorrow. But yeah, I think Thrott. There's definitely more Thrott to play out in this campaign. But yeah, I don't know. We'll start something more exciting tomorrow. Looks like it's going to be Volkmar. All right, thanks a lot, guys. Really appreciate all of the support. I'll just have a quick check and see if anyone else is streaming, so I can chuck a host to them. Thrott's dead, baby. Yeah, Thrott's still living. He's still alive in his own like alternate universe, but we're just moving on to a different place now. I can't really see anybody. I might check out another host to Starseed Gaming. He's just new. He's just starting out. He's hardly got any subscribers. He's got like one person watching him right now. But I don't know. He seemed like a nice guy. I gave him a host the other day, and he seemed like a nice guy. And so yeah, I don't know. If you guys want to check out somebody new, Skaven Dan streaming. Oh, well, whatever. Well, yeah, there's a few people streaming anyway. Skaven Dan streaming apparently. So go check out somebody else if you want to watch some more streaming. If you want to watch Starseed, I think he's naturally, I forget what country he comes from now, but I don't know. He's not a native English speaker, but he speaks really pretty good English. So yeah. Anyway, thanks so much, guys. Yeah, ending. Sorry, Rhinox. Tomorrow I'll be back early time, so I'll start at the same time as Legend tomorrow. I don't know if he's streaming tomorrow. He didn't used to stream on weekends, but he started streaming on weekends lately. So yeah, he might, if he's off, like then, you know, I'll be on his normal time. If he's on, then I'll be going back to back against Legend, but no one will be watching me because they'll be watching Legend. But you know, so it goes. Anyway, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Some of you anyway. Have a good day.